I know it's been a couple weeks for a point of DM inspiration.
I always do it, so I'll give someone else a chance if they want to go.
If it will help, I can bring us back to Nib's cave, because I believe that is where we ended last time.
All right, if no one else is going to do it, I'm going to do it. All right. Okay, so we were fighting Longscarf, and then we beat Longscarf. And he like strangled Longscarf, and then like tied him to the bed and stuff. And I don't know what happened after that, but I heard squeak coming from the other room. I don't think I want to know. And then like we made friends with a dragon that was under the stump. That was pretty weird. And also we met this nice tree lady. She was really nice, and apparently it was her tree. So we were like, "Here's your tree." She was like, "Thanks. Here's a handful of grapes." And we were like, "That seems like a good trade." But I found some books, and yeah, we returned to town, and it turned out the regicide went pretty well. Pretty well, and we got a hot air balloon. And since I'm a capital G guide, we were able to go. And the dragon in the Hag's cottage, I guess they're like sort of in charge now. It's supposed to be Prince Popolo, but since Prince Popolo is not there, you know how that's gonna be. So so then we were traveling in a hot air balloon, and it took a while. We all got like a long rest and stuff, and I read a book, and we eventually made it to like, what's this place called? Thither. Is this one Thither? Great voice of the sky.
One is Thither.
Okay, we made it to Thither.
This is Thither. Thither.
We got Thither. We know about Yon. What's the other one that goes with that?
It's Hither, Thither, Yon, and then the final locale in.
Yeah, that's where I got the Charm of Hearts from.
Yeah, I guess the opposite of Yon is like here. So yeah. I guess it makes sense there's not one called here.
So we made it to Thither, but then we like ran out of fuel, so we had to do a crash landing in the woods. It was pretty crazy, but it wasn't really that eventful. The hot air balloon was fine, but we ran out of fuel. We had to land, and Grandpa was nice enough to carry the balloon with us, and we met this pack of good boys, and they were like having a funeral because one of Granny Nightshade's 10 soldiers had killed one of their people, and they were having a funeral. And so we like joined them in their funeral, but then we convinced one of them to join, and so now we have a good boy on our team. And yeah, over there. And I gave them a book, and now I blink one time. It's okay because I don't need to blink, so I'll just save that for later. And then, but we saw these wanted posters for this guy named Will, and we were like, huh, I wonder if that's important. And so then we were looking for this guy named Will, but it's a big forest. And then the blink dogs, they were like, hey, you should go see this guy. You should go see this sage of the forest. He knows lots of things. And then we got there, and it's this guy, and he's like blind, and he's haunted by the the choices of his past, because he was like a Slumdog Millionaire or something. And but now he's like, because everybody died because they couldn't afford to like have a roof over their head and a heater and food. So now he's like haunted and stuff. So, but then he was like, I got all this gold and I gotta get rid of it by spitting it into clothing. And we were like, okay, cool, we'll take some. And then he started making magic items for us, and that was really cool. And then so he's gonna make us all magic items, and then we're gonna ask him about Will, and whatever else came up in conversation.
Perfect. Yeah, and he had some information left to give you guys, so please take your point of DM inspiration. When Prince Popolo comes back, Nib will send him a magic item via a raven or a horse with wings or something that matters in the Feywild, so that he does not miss out on his magical item. But Nib would look around to all you guys, and before he says anything, I have to take you guys back to the start scene for 2 things. So he gets record scratch interrupted because we have our facts inspiration question. What do you most often choose to ignore, and why do you ignore it? We will start. I was going to start with Soul. So Soul, hold on to that for just a second, Pally. Soul, fact inspiration question for today.
Pain.
Mm.
And I think it's pretty obvious.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. I mean, I would say only a mid-level antagonist in Naruto was Pain, so I would ignore him as well.
God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking weeb.
That guy.
Mm-hmm. The path of pain! He talked real weird. But please take your Bardic Inspiration die, because that makes sense. You ignore pain. Miss Fier Hamps, incomparable. Same question.
Her computer's being fucking weird, so we're working on that right now. So you have to wrap back around.
Ladybugs, I think you guys know why.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And no lost thing tingle for you yet, Fier, in the land of thither. So you think Jan may hold a lost thing tingle for you? Hopefully. Pally, what do you most often choose to ignore, and why do you ignore it?
Scrack! Because his voice is annoying.
Ah, shit.
Hey,
Well,
now.
Alrighty, well, I guess you get a point of Bardic Inspiration die. And while I'm on tokens, if you guys right-click your token, there's a little, like, flame icon at the top. So if there's ever times where you guys are like, hey, I can't see, you can hit that torch icon, and if you have the light cantrip, torches, dancing lights, so on and so forth, you can hit that, and it gives you light.
Hey, Scrack, you better do that flame for that sick bird you just got.
Yeah. I should have saw that one coming. Scrack, you get the chance to respond.
I missed it. What are you saying?
Oh, he was saying the thing he most chooses to ignore is your voice, and why he ignores it is because it's annoying. Excuse me. But what is your answer to the question?
Huh.
Probably because he's alive.
Yeah.
Well, I guess last time or the time before that, I guess it must have been 2 times ago. Do we think with our heart or our brain? And despite Scrack being a 20 intelligence, he thinks with his heart. So I guess what he ignores the most would be that logical voice in the back of his head telling him to think with his brain instead. God damn it.
I understand that. You know, there's a famous song written about this. When your mind is telling me no, but your heart is telling you yes.
But my body's telling me yes.
We can't sing R. Kelly songs anymore. Please take your Bardic Inspiration die.
Oh god, the fucking context!
all over the place tonight. I love it. Okay, so we got a bardic inspiration die for Scrack, and Fier is fixing it up. Clapperclaw, what do you most often choose to ignore, and why do you ignore it?
I think I just choose to ignore, like people in some ways. Like I don't know. I don't get along with people a lot of times. I make bad first impressions, and sometimes people don't like me. I just gotta ignore them. Just go about doing my own thing. And sometimes you gotta also have to like ignore the loneliness sometimes, because if you don't ignore it, like you can't do anything. It just like consumes you.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. And I appreciate that you answered this with honesty and with no sarcasm. Looks out into the wild blue yonder. No, thank you very much. Please take your bardic inspiration die, and hopefully you're killing loneliness with all of your new compatriots. And Pally, I have equipped to your character sheet a moonlight monocle that actually does what it's supposed to do.
Yay! I forgot about that. Thank you.
Yes, because I was like, what? Mm-hmm. You're welcome. Okay, bardic inspiration die for Clapperclaw. Fier is figuring it out, but
Fier said ladybugs.
Yeah, she did say ladybug, so we'll just give her that bardic inspiration die. Okay, so Clapperclaw's got his. So before we start the session, a hologram appears in front of you of an avian person. They open up their beak and squawk, and they cough. Some feathers pop out, and they say, "Heroes, it's I, Kettlesteam, the Kenku. Do you remember me? It's been a while."
Yep.
Good. I only have a short time to talk to you. But I have been tasked by a mutual acquaintance of ours to deliver you these. And a spark of magic explodes. And in front of you guys, in all of its like glory, are bottles of what appear to be oil. She says, "I was tasked by a great voice in the sky to deliver boons unto you. And he said this would be perfect."
What is this?
It is oil that is very slippery. In the items tab, you should all now be able to see oil of slipperiness.
Hell, I think I used some of that with your mom.
Yeah.
You would need it.
Otherwise known as the KY jelly of slipperiness. Times to not take a drink. Right there. The hologram steam disappears.
How many oils of slipperiness?
Each character gets one bottle.
That was pretty nice of that Kenku. I had no idea who he was, and he was like, oh. But anyway.
Me neither.
That was your exam inspiration boon that I promised. Oil of slipperiness. Alrighty. And I just wanted to confirm a couple of things. Pally and Prince Popolo both got tingles of their lost things in Thither. Clapperclaw, you do not get a tingle of the things that you are missing for some reason. But Pally, Prince Popolo, do get those tingles.
Ooh, I feel it.
Am I missing something? Great voice in the sky?
Everyone's missing something.
Oh.
You
I had
knew
no-
that Scrack was missing his ability to lie. Luna was missing their favorite stuffed animal.
I mean, I'm sort of missing my body, but I just assumed it was decomposed by now. And, you know, I miss my family. I don't know where they are, but I don't think that they're in... I don't think they traveled here with me.
So there's many potential things you could be missing.
Yeah, I'm missing a couple inches of my height. Of my height.
Poor Nathan.
Poor Nathan, indeed. This could have been Fier before. This is her now.
Sometimes I miss the
Well,
point.
that's a lot.
Okay, so I wanted to just share those Lost Thing Tingles directions with everyone. And now, and the slipperiness oil. Now we will go back to Nib's cave.
Oh, before we go back
Forge
to
isn't working for me, you guys, so I'm gonna have to share a computer with Nathan.
Oh, gross.
Oh, and what's up, Pally?
I think Pally found permanent DM inspiration, right?
Oh, yes. Yes, you did. You have a permanent DM inspiration charged for secret reasons.
The fuck you mean secret reasons? You said it to all of us. We know what it's for.
For secret reasons on stream.
It's for jerk off crystals.
It's for jerk off crystals. Now I know who I need to contact for my next surprise birthday party planning committee.
Yeah.
Nathan. Yeah, so you can always keep one charged there in the bank, just in case.
Oh, I thought
Just in case.
I thought permanent meant I get it forever.
Oh. Oh. Well, I guess we'll have to discuss what that means.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, we'll have to. Okay, so you guys are in Nib's cave. Nib had some final information for you guys. What he would say. This magic item crafting has really tired me out today, but if you all are interested, I do have some information before you go looking for Will of the Feywild.
Who is this talking?
This is Nib, the old man who is blindfolded.
How did you know we were gonna go looking for Will? Did we tell him that?
We talked about it. You were talking about wanted posters. In fact, there are probably some on that tree over there, and on that tree over there.
Not anymore. We already took them off.
And I have some right here. And he points over at his pile.
Gross.
Yeah, we told him.
And
Flapper
I should say, Will is one of the few goodly aligned people left in this region, in this splintered world we live in. I hope you help him, and I hope you do not turn him into that Granny Nightshade. You see, she's obsessed with capturing him because he has helped children escape from her toy workshop of Lumlurk.
Is Lumlurk her house, or is that a different location?
I believe it's all the same place. I've visited it before. I went to the Goblin Candy Market to get myself some candy, but it had strange effects on my body.
Is it candy made by goblins, or is it candied goblin?
I believe the goblins make the candy. Or the children make the candy. Someone makes it. It was sweet. It was blue, and it was crystal.
And what did it do? What did he do to you?
It made me full of energy, and I was very hyper for a long time after eating it. And then afterwards, I felt very sad.
Sounds like a energy drink.
Yeah, they called it hag crystal.
Did you feel like you were stunned for one round after the energy wore off?
I felt like I might just end it all at some point because I just had no happiness left in my whole body. And he begins to drag his stick in the sand to show you kind of the layout. So this is kind of what it looked like. I had a goblin explain it to me because, you know, I kept my blindfold on.
Right.
There's a huge log, and then it's got like sticks poking out of it. There's
Actually, I lived there for a while. I mean, I could just show them around.
Oh,
That's fine.
sorry, and he'll scratch it out. Anyways, Will's motley group of rascals are known as the Getaway Gang. The Getaway Gang. From what I've heard from the forest squirrels, they're protected by a treant named Little Oak.
That's probably one of those things where it's like his name's Little Oak, and then he's like the biggest tree in the forest because, you know, that's how they name things.
Maybe it's his rapper name.
Oh goodness, that's such a good point.
Like his street name or whatever.
Oh, maybe it is a rapper.
Who knows?
Maybe he's a carnival barker.
Is his name Bob?
Well, because he's made out of wood. You know what? Never mind.
Bob Barker.
His name's Lil Oak. You gotta make sure you have that apostrophe in there.
Well, okay. Anyways, what I witnessed there troubled me deeply, because there was many children toiling away in Granny Nightshade's workshop, making toys.
But how did you see them if you were blindfolded?
I could hear the children say, "Granny Oak, are you really gonna make me make this jack-in-the-box that pops up a dinosaur that has covered in blood?" And then she said, "Yes, you little shit. Now keep working." And I was like, oh no. And then another little kid said, "Are you really gonna make me make these nesting dolls? But each nesting doll is a more terrible and terrifying baby?" It was very expositional.
Do I remember this, or is this new?
Oh, this you knew about this. She had a bunch of kiddos that she would like beat with whips, and that she had her tin soldiers basically watch over, and she also would douse the children with boggle oil to make sure that they would continue their work.
That's where you shake them up, and then different letters go into different areas, and you have to spell words, right?
Yes, and then a fey creature spits their oil all over them after you do that.
What the?
That's pretty gross.
You'll see it. The boggles are everywhere.
I don't want to see it.
Then you should wear a blindfold. Now, I did hear something while I was near her. It was the sound of a ticking. Like a... You know, have you ever had a toy that had a wind-up back and you would turn it?
Did it sound like the tin soldiers? She's got some tin soldiers. They sort of stomp around a little bit.
I believe it was Granny Nightshade herself. One of the goblins told me that she has a key protruding from her back. They told me that when she's happy, the key turns fast, and when she's upset, the key turns slowly. If she's in a murderous mood, the key stops completely.
Is Granny in that shit like a toy? Like a big old toy?
Mr. Clapperclaw, you know that she looks like a fusion of the worst parts of a marionette and the worst parts of a ceramic painted doll fused together.
All right, so let me tell you about this nightmare that haunts my dreams, known as Granny Nightshade.
That'll do it.
Do I know anything else about the key? Like, have
The
I ever seen it being wound?
You would have never seen anyone wound it. It is self-winding based on her emotions. It's like a mood ring, except it's a giant metal tumor growing out of her back.
Have I ever seen it get, like, stuck or anything?
It stops completely when she gets really pissed off.
Hmm. I meant, like, I've never seen it, like, accidentally, like, get knocked out. Like, she bumped into a table and knock it out or something.
You have never seen it be removed.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask.
Mhm. And that's all I know. I'm sorry I don't know more.
Well, if it stops, she just wants to murder like crazy. So I figure if you remove the key entirely, she would just be stuck in like murder mode. Although the gears can turn without a key in a toy, so hard to say.
The gears in the toy keep on turning.
I mean, kind of sounds like if you wanted to make her happy, you could just like hold her down and like turn the key.
Gross.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't rely on it though. What you can't rely
I
on,
cannot speak to it.
whoever she sees first in the morning is invisible to her. That's the only thing I know that works for certain.
Henry Blinkler will approach you all and say, and I'll say something that is more disturbing about those 10 soldiers.
They're not actually made out of tin.
Oh, they're metal, all right.
There's only 9 of them.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, those creatures, they have these terrible weapons that protrude from their cod pieces. That's what they use to kill a friend.
Oh my god.
Yes, they were terrible. They fired, well, it was like a round metal ball out of the cod piece, right at my friend, and it penetrated his lungs and heart.
Penetrate.
Heart.
That's tough.
We have to be very careful in case they decide to use their codpiece gun on us.
You know what we should do is we should like ambush one, and we could like examine it for weaknesses.
We should take its gun.
Oh yeah, take its gun too, but like, you know, because sometimes machines, they'll be like grounded, and they'll be like immune to electricity.
Ooh, that's true.
And sometimes they're not grounded, and then like you hit them with electricity and they just die like in one hit. So, and then sometimes you hit them with electricity and not only are they grounded, but they got like this capacitor in them, and then like their next attack does like extra damage or something, like you powered them up. So it's a good thing to find out.
I didn't get like half of what you said there, but okay.
It's good
I
to be
have lightning.
grounded. That's why I always snuck out at night.
Well, just the grounding. That just like
Pally, do you have parents?
Yep.
we just gotta like look at their tracks or something. I can figure it out by their tracks. Well, to some extent.
Right, yeah.
I should probably just take one apart.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
We should definitely ambush one if we get the chance and take it apart and see how they work. I'll be able to tell that way.
I agree. Let's go.
Well, I thank you all for helping me lessen the effects of my curse. I wish you luck.
All right. Well, you're welcome. Thank you for the stuff. What direction did you say Will was in?
He says, trust the forest in the path that it leads, and it will take you where you need to go.
Oh, okay. Well, guess we'll eeny, meeny, miny, mo the heck out of that.
Right.
Also, I'm blindfolded.
You can't, like... It hasn't heightened your other senses? You haven't picked up some form of psychic power to compensate?
No,
I think asking
crash
somebody
into
that
stuff a
is kind
lot.
of rude.
You want... Oh.
You see that wall over there? And he points to his right. I've ran into that edge about 20 times.
There must be something there. Quick, Pally, bust open that wall.
Pally runs into the wall.
It's a solid rock wall.
Does it make like a dog squeaker noise?
I've got this. I found these books in this bookshelf. Do you know how to read Braille?
No, but I will learn. One bump is A. 2 bumps is B.
I don't think that's true.
Is that how that works? That doesn't seem right, but I don't know enough about Braille to.
You're saying Z is just going to be 26 bumps. I don't think that's true, sir.
I hope it is. That would make it very simple for me.
Well, I've got this one book in Braille. I don't know how to read Braille.
Oh,
I
thank you.
think it's the size of the bumps, like it's 27 or 26 sizes bigger than the first one.
I give Clipperclaw gives Nib the Braille version of 50 Shades of Drow.
Ooh.
He begins to run his fingers over this. He says, something tells me that there's incest in this. Anyways, thank you all for coming. And that's a message to you all about a warning that they should definitely put on the cover of Homeland.
Wait, what?
Yeah. What was that about insects in the book? I didn't see any insects in the book.
Yeah.
You're right, they are spiders. Those are arachnids.
Busted.
Octavian looks around and says, you definitely don't want to go deeper into that drow literature. Let's go, guys. Let's go. I've got to find out how to replace my potato heart.
Hey, so at the end, about towards the end of the last session, Scrack offered the hot air balloon to the Blink Dogs, and then it was like sort of glossed over real quick. Did we actually give the hot air balloon to the Blink Dogs? Because I gave them a book like that teaches dogs how to fly.
That's right, yeah.
And he's like, here, have a hot air balloon. Did we actually do that, or would Clapperclaw be like, hey, we need that to go to the next place?
Hey, they could pilot it.
Hey,
Or
maybe you just want to ask them for a ride. Who knows?
Me.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
We'll just launch our flare gun and they'll come to extract us.
Okay, all right. I guess it sounds like we're about to leave. As we do, I'm going to start. Oh, I'm reloading for some reason.
Don't mind the refresh. Don't mind the refresh.
I'm going to, as we travel, search for alchemy ingredients.
Okay.
For the purpose of distilling these lesser potions into greater potions.
Sure. Absolutely. I would say survival or nature would be the appropriate skill for this.
Okie doke. And because I don't use my D8 Faxpiration every week, if I need to, I'll use that.
So those refresh every week.
Yeah, but I keep forgetting. I keep never finding a place to use them. So
there you go.
There's a save.
Okay. You'll have to boost your roll somehow because your roll that you gave me, you're not finding what you need.
Okay, that's my Faxpiration.
Okay. So with that roll, you are able to find alchemy ingredients along your path.
All right.
And I will roll.
Give me some plants. Give me some mushrooms. Give me some.
Absolutely.
Some fun guys.
You find seven separate ingredients. Now, along the way, you guys begin to smell something delicious. And as you look over your shoulder at Nib's cave, I didn't show this last week. Loading. That's what it would have looked like as you guys approached and as you leave. But you begin to smell the sweet, intoxicating scent of butter. And you can hear a whistling, and you can hear a singing. Somebody's rubbing butter on me today. Somebody's rubbing butter on me. Somebody rub butter on me. Yeah, I'm gonna better myself. So you hear singing, you hear whistling, and you smell butter. And as you are walking through the forest, you come upon this scene, and I will activate it. You see a small dancing mushroom covering itself with butter, and it is singing. Nearby, you see that there is a cauldron boiling over an open flame. The mushroom is merrily dipping its cap into butter that is being held in a cast iron pan. What do you guys do as you see this scene? It's just kind of dancing around, putting butter on its cap.
Is that a little mushroom trying to like cook itself?
Grandpa walks over to go eat it. No, Grandpa, don't eat it. We don't eat the talking ones.
Is somebody there? Is somebody out there in the wood? You can come on out. I won't hurt you. I'm just covering myself in butter.
No, Grandpa, not the talking ones.
Oh, it's a beautiful ox.
I feel like I've seen this character in Rick and Morty.
Oh boy!
I'm just covering myself in butter. Oh, jeez, Rick, we probably shouldn't eat him. Bleh. Oh, he's gonna taste great, Morty.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, well, hello there, y'all. Are you all just adventurers going through the wood?
That we are. You look mighty. I mean, you look like you're doing something up here. What's going on?
Get myself covered in butter, waiting for my friend to come back. They told me to get myself covered in butter, and then we were gonna have dinner.
What friends are these?
Oh, it's my friend Corral. I met him in the woods earlier.
Your friend Craw? Is that what you said, Craw?
Here, let me spell it for you. and then he pastes it into chat. Just give it a moment. He
As in
says,
claw
"Yeah,
hands.
I met him in the wood. I was there just by my lonesome, singing my campestre song, and he said, 'Why don't you come hang out with me?' And I didn't have anything better to do. When we got here, he gave me this pat of butter, and he said we were gonna have dinner. So I've just been greasing myself up."
It's very, very trusting of you. What is this Crower? What does he what's he look like?
Well, he's about 15 feet tall, about 15 feet wide. He's got giant bulbous eyes, and he's very muscular.
He sounds mighty handsome.
Giant bulbous eyes?
Mm-hmm.
How many bulbous eyes?
I think 2.
DM, do I know any creatures that are 15 feet tall with giant bulbous eyes that go around these parts?
This is the full art of this very handsome creature.
It's adorable.
It better not be a fucking Fomorian, I'll tell you that.
Mighty player race.
Does it? I mean, I don't want to metagame.
Give me an Arcana check.
Sounds like a giant.
You believe that it 100% is a Fomorian.
Ooh!
Hey guys, so there's these giants that live around here that are very, very dangerous, and I mean, okay, he's probably going to eat you, and like those of us that are like made of meat are probably gonna get eaten too.
What?
So,
why would he want to eat me?
because giants have giant appetites.
Piece of shit Fomorians, that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rude.
Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm a pretty accepting person. I like to get to know people before I make decisions. I've never met a friendly Fomorian.
Nope, they're all the same. They probably can't even dance.
Oh, well, I hope that he can dance.
Actually, you know what? While y'all are having this conversation, I'm gonna go hide in a tree.
How far up this tree do you want to climb?
How tall is it?
We will say this tree stretches up to the height of 15 feet. It's a pretty small tree.
Oh my goodness! I need a bigger tree.
This one gets up 25 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna hide this tree. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up to the top of it and hide.
Is this your bed or is this his bed?
That was my bed that I like to sleep in.
Where's
You
his
see-
bed?
Well, he didn't have one. He says that it's.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You go ahead. I want to hear what you're going to say.
Walk on just spitting on the ground. Puh! 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 But nothing comes out because he has no saliva.
He says,
Oh,
well,
what's up with you, Molly?
Fucking Fomorians!
so you guys can hear in the distance someone saying, "I'm gonna give my friend a nice hot bath. I'm gonna give my friend a hot bath."
There's that motherfucker.
It's kinda rude, Molly.
So through the trees, you guys see and hear the ground starting to shake, and then you see this guy pop through, and
Oh, he's ugly.
he says, "Oh, little Campestri, where are you? Oh, who are all of you?"
I'm your worst nightmare, pal.
I just sort of like step on Pally's face.
Yeah.
Hey, hello, friend. We were just here talking to your little mushroom companion.
Oh, well, hello. Yeah, I was having him getting himself buttered up before dinner. He looked
Yeah,
kind of
what's,
dry.
What's for dinner, Mr. Crower?
Oh, we were gonna cover ourselves in butter. We were gonna have a nice hot bath, and then we were gonna see what we could scrounge up.
What? So you cover yourself in grease to take a bath? I don't quite understand.
Are you telling me you've never moisturized before getting into the bath before?
I thought you normally did that afterwards.
I mean, if you want to get it deep into the pores, you can do it that way. But sometimes when you start sweating afterwards, it just starts to ooze out of your pores, and you're just slippery as a greased pig.
My friend here is saying how much he likes greased pigs.
Yeah, well, you all are welcome to stay and join in the activities. I've got enough butter for everyone.
I'm not so sure about the butter part, but I'll tell you what, like I said, I prefer to moisturize afterwards. I think we might stick around for the rest, though.
And
See how things go down.
he pulls out a giant bag of butter and begins to start to liberally applying it to his muscles.
Can I have some of that butter for one of my carrots, please?
Oh, well, of course, ma'am. And he gives you a glob of butter from his butter bag. Ugh.
Thank you.
Where you get all that butter?
Fomorians are great farmers, and we have a nice big cow out there in the woods that I milk.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry I didn't bring my cow to meet you all, but it could be a little inconvenient to move it around. Well, is your friend okay? Maybe I can check him out. Would you like some butter there, little guy?
No, he's. Oh yeah, sure. Let's butter him up here. I'll hold him here, make sure he doesn't slip out, and I just put my hand like directly over his mouth.
Yeah.
You go ahead and you do the buttering.
I'm kicking at him.
Are you saying you want me to butter your feet first?
He's already slipping all over the place. He's an excitable little fella.
He doesn't look like he consents to this, and Corral respects consent. So I'm gonna step away, out of his threatened range. Sir, you there in the shining armor. Would you like some butter? He looks to you, Saul.
Yeah, greasing armor is a good idea.
And he hands you a 15-foot hand size full of butter that he just kind of grabs out of the bag.
Oh my god, there's so much butter.
And the companion looks to Croa and says, "I've got something to talk to you about that has been brought to light. These people said that you wanted me to be buttered so that you could eat me. And that this pot over here was to be my death, not a nice hot bath." The Fomorian makes this face. He holds both hands up to his mouth, aghast, and says, "I would never eat you, little man. I would never. And I would never eat any of you. My race has had a terrible stereotype layered against it. And I do not want to perpetuate that."
Pally says that's mighty nice of you, and he thinks that makes you a very very distinguished gentleman.
Fomorian takes a look at you, Pally. "Oh, I see what is happening. That's an helmet of the owl, isn't that, on your head?" Oh. And he turns away from you. "My people and the owl warriors of the elves battled for many, many years, centuries. Death and destruction ruined us all. Many of my brothers still fight that fight. but not me. He turns back. I've given up my violent ways. And from his giant bag of butter, he pulls out a giant cauldron.
Ooh.
And moves it over the fire so that its water can get hot. And he says, here you go, little buddy. There's your hot bath. And the Campestri hops into the hot bath of water and goes, Ra looks at you, Pally, and says, I don't know what I could do to end your hatred of me or my race, or if it's any possible. But if I could, I'd like to offer you this butter. And Pally, if you feel like it is in character, you can try to make a charisma saving throw against your curse. If you feel like it's in character.
Yes. He doesn't know. I don't know why I feel this way.
Pally's a lover, not a fighter, as is established by his stats.
What? Oh, yeah.
Pally, you feel the powers of this curse leave your body as the ancestral elven hate ekes out of you.
Do I still get to keep the helmet?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Power of butter.
Butter. I won't even take the butter. I'll just give him a big ol' hug.
He hugs you back, and you feel inside of him love.
Dear DM, can this be my fine steed mount? It's kind of just like a big bear, right?
To be the Bandersnatch.
The Bandersnatch can ride him, and I'll ride the Bandersnatch.
He says, I'm sorry, I cannot join your crusade. I have cows to milk and campestries to cover in butter and bathe. They're a dirty folk.
I understand.
And the campestry walks over to you guys, and this is the first time he's gotten really close, and he smells really bad.
Oh my!
God, I can see.
I can see why we need this butter bath. Let's move this along.
The Crow Owl says, what are you all doing in these woods anyways? Maybe I could help you. As, you know, a way of showing my thanks, my reciprocity for not attacking me, like so many would.
Well, in that case, we're out here searching for a certain will.
He points at this tree. That will? And there's a wanted poster on the tree.
The one on the poster, yeah, not the tree. I don't know the tree's name personally. It might be Will. Do trees have names? The same. Can any of you talk to plants?
I talk to plants all the time.
Ask that plant. Ask him what his name is.
I asked the plant what his name is.
No, wait. I just realized it was Pally that said this. She just actually talks to plants. Plants don't talk back.
Pally, only to you, the tree goes, my name is Justin. Justin.
Oh, he's just a tree.
Well, I've never met Will, but I've heard of his dashing deeds and how he has been screwing the hag that rules over thither.
Wow.
Oh, he has.
He's screwing the hag? Wow.
Yeah.
Screwing her over, not screwing her.
Oh, woo.
Oh,
Okay.
I was
It's-
getting
it's-
worried.
I think
not bad.
Bavlorna was interested in some of that as well. No one took her up on the offer though.
You know the weird ways that hags can reproduce. I won't speak of them. There are campestries present, and the campestry is walking on top of Grandpa's back, whistling. There's a cow that I know. I hope that Al can milk him and make butter out of him. It's this cow.
Oh, he wants to milk Grandpa.
The campestry looks around. Can this cow be milked? Is it that kind of cow? We're all reminded of a scene from Kingpin, and then we move on.
All our goats are male.
Such a great movie. Broel will pull from his bag of butter sticks of candy. I don't know much about Will, but I do know about this. It's candy from Lumlurk. Would you all like to try some?
Oh, yeah.
What type of candy is it?
I'm glad you asked. I am gonna roll on a table. Mm-hmm.
There's a candy table? That's
there is.
a real DM would have made it as a table in Foundry.
So the candy that he produces to you are beetles encased in a red hard candy. Think like a fire head, but instead of being, that like red and white like soft stuff that's on the inside, it's a stag beetle.
Cinnamon?
I believe so. It's very spicy.
Oh, that sounds about perfect. Pally will grab one.
Wait, Pally will?
I don't know why I said Pally.
Yeah.
That's correct. I meant, that sounds about perfect! Today's twist is that I'm playing both characters.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. He says, you gotta be careful though. Some of these candies have magical effects on your body.
Ooh, I'll take one.
Well, here you go. And he gives you a red candy
say
that has a beetle in it.
I say, is that so? And then I cast Detect Magic before I eat my candy.
Pally just eats it.
Okay. So you can use your rushed incantation to cast it as a bonus action, right?
Yep.
So you know that it's magical. Pally.
I now know that it's magical because I ate it.
You do. Pally, you grow twice of your normal size.
Oh, yeah. Pally's big! It starts stomping around.
You are.
But you're still only like 3 feet tall.
Yes, twice my height is 3 feet tall, yes.
So
for the next hour, you are affected by the enlarge spell.
Oh, yeah! Take that, Scrack! And I push you, and then I fall backwards.
Into the fire? Oh, no!
I guide your fall so you don't fall into the campfire.
Yeah.
Yes, you're something else.
Grrr!
Very scary.
Pally, you also feel like you just drank the strongest coffee you've ever drank or had. Your heart rate begins to pick up. I don't know if this was possible before, but it's possible now. The buttons that act as your pupils dilate. You get a sharp inhalation of breath, and it seems like everyone around you needs to speed up. Pally, you are under the effects of a nervous system increasing substance, as some would say. For the next hour.
This is the second time I've had crack.
Oh, no. Carl says, be careful with that. You don't want to take too much too often. Some of my Fomorian friends have become addicted to the hag crystal.
Sounds more like it could be crack, could be meth.
Yeah, right.
The Campestri has jumped down and has walked over to Fier and starts dancing next to Fier and singing, I want to try that buttered carrot.
You want some of my carrot? You can have a little bite. That's okay.
The small animated mushroom takes a bite of your carrot. I still prefer to eat shit, and walks away. All right, party. Do you have any other questions for the Fomorian and the tidy campestry?
Have you seen any tin soldiers around?
That's the way we call.
Oh, yes. At the Goblin Market, they watch, and they're always standing at attention, hands on their waist, almost like pushing their hips forward, like if something bad were to happen, they would do a pelvic thrust.
Like this.
I don't know what it means.
And Pally just starts doing it like this, 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 like this.
I don't want to look. Oh, what's gonna happen? I'm scared.
Careful, he might shoot you.
It's that episode of SpongeBob where he's teaching people how to blow bubbles, and he goes pelvic thrust, and then you go woo, and then you go woo.
Man.
Damn. He's ready. Let me just ready that on him. Yes, they're all over the place. There's them. There's the goblins. There was a really scary goblin there too. Oh. He had a candy apple for a head.
Why is that scary?
His head was literally a candy apple, I asked.
That sounds tasty.
He didn't look very very friendly, so I didn't ask him about it. Maybe you guys are more brave than I. Clapperclaw, have you come down from the tree at this point? Are you still hiding?
I'm still hiding.
Fair. The Fomorian takes the hot pot off the fire and gets inside, and he goes,
Oh, that's
the campestry gets yeah, I can back in. There's water sloshing over, and they're just sitting in hot tubs like a couple of bros covered in butter.
I think we should leave. I don't know. I don't want to like watch you guys bathe.
Yeah, I've got a telepathic link with Grandpa, and it's still a little bit too much.
He says, well, before you go, please grab some butter. I have some here in sticks. And he will give you each a stick of Fomorian butter, which is a Fey trinket.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. I haven't made this an item on the items tab, so if you just want to write that in, that's fine.
So
I don't think Clapperclaw comes down for butter.
Mm-hmm.
I think it just stays up there.
Nice.
And Pally, you were going to ask something?
I'm trying to figure out how I got a plus 13 to my charisma save.
So your aura.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
right
it
next to
applies to
me
you, too.
Oh, well, right. No, wrong game.
Because you would have a +8, and then you get another +5 from your charisma.
That's it. Okay, got it.
Yeah, that's the dope thing about being a paladin is that you get to double dip
I
in
get
some
my-
of your
yeah, I
saving
get
throws.
My own aura. I didn't think I forgot about that. Okay. All right.
Mhm.
Oh, +5. That's nice. I wish some other paladins had that.
Oh boy.
Roa looks to the campestry. There seems to be some type of tension between those two. Yeah, I think they just need to cover each other in butter and take a bath.
Would I be able to take some of those candies to go?
Sure, here. And he gives you 2 more.
Ooh, I'm gonna get addicted, baby.
The Pally losing racism but gaining drug addiction arc.
You are enabling his
That's the
addiction.
yeah, right, yeah. That's the best way to lose racism is to get addicted.
Absolutely. So, yeah. Do you guys have any other questions for them? Otherwise, you guys can head on out whenever you want.
Now, this is the end game for us. We want to stay here and take baths with the Fomorian and the mushroom man.
I've done it to myself. I've made,
What?
NPCs that were just too fun.
He seems like such a fun guy.
Here. I'll mushroom here in my Campestry bathing tub for you. Bathing tub?
Bathing tub. I got you. It's Bridgerton.
My bathing tub. Oh no.
All right, off
I
to
don't know.
wherever.
Do you guys leave?
Yeah. Off to.
It's this.
This is where we live now. This is our new home.
It is beautiful. Alrighty. So, you guys head out from Nib's cave, and you leave the whistling Campestry and the deep singing Fomorian behind. You each have a stick of butter in your pocket, and some of you have some hag crystal candy.
And a lump of butter.
Yeah.
And some lumped butter. Okay. So, as you're traveling through the woods, does anyone else do any gathering, or are you guys just moving?
Just moving.
Just moving. Okay.
Here's just followed along, eat your buttered carrot.
It's pretty good. Those Fomorians know how to do the dairy.
Gross.
So, it's getting kind of later in the day. I'm going to say that the time has moved forward a couple of hours. Oh, not day. Oops. Hour. Boop. Boop. Okay. You hear a mournful panpipe. And I need to take you guys to a scene.
Pally's little again.
Mournful.
He's sad.
Is that
Yes,
Octavian?
roughly an hour. It is not Octavian. Octavian will point out that is definitely panpipe playing up ahead.
Is that
Fier.
Octavian's brother?
You recognize that panpipe music. You have heard it before.
Oh boy, I
Yeah.
love this song.
Panpipe. Fier, as you come through the wood, I need to take you guys to a scene. And you see a familiar face sitting on a log. You see a female satyr playing her panpipes by this pool.
You guys, it's Leo.
And she's
What the hell is that?
and looks up to see you.
That's
Hi,
some,
Leo. Hi.
skillful pen playing. Especially the whoop whoop part.
Yeah.
You have inspiration for your sick burn. Liel stands up. As she stands up, everyone you see, she stands up with much strain. Her age not shown on her ageless fey face. You hear creaking in her bones as she says, "Vier, it's been years. Is that really you?"
Yeah, it's me. I'm so happy to see you.
And she hobbles over to you.
Oh
Hey.
no, Leo, what's wrong?
She looks at you and she says, I'm old. I know my face doesn't show it. And neither does this hot satyr body. But I'm old.
Do you have the full art, DM?
Asking for a friend.
Yes. Give me a Boda. Oh, like that. I did not expect that. Okay.
You
I didn't. I don't know why I didn't expect it, but I didn't. Maybe I should say I didn't expect it from you. She walks over to you all, and she says, "You look just the way that you did the last time I've seen you. Time hasn't ravaged your face at all."
Really? Because I feel a little shorter, maybe.
She peers. A little shorter, but that's okay. Size isn't everything.
Oh, thank goodness.
That's quite the art.
Yeah, don't look up satyr sorceress in your Google search with safe search turned off. You don't want to know what happens. Anyways, she
I don't believe
looks
you.
at your partner. Don't test it for yourself. She looks around to all of you. Well, hello everyone. My name is Liel. I'm sure you've all reached for your coat pockets and found something missing, or reached for a biscuit on your plate, thinking you had 3, and now there's only 1. Well, I helped Fier with some of that.
You're not supposed to tell him that. Where do you think I get my biscuit stash from?
that's okay. I don't eat.
I'm sure that by now your friends here know that it's been you, and they love you the more for it.
Yeah, I am pretty awesome.
Fiera, is this
agree,
like
dude.
your Fey patron?
You guys, this is Liel. Whenever I was tiny and I got lost, I ran into Liel and she taught me everything that I knew. So that's how come I steal all the stuff, and I'm awesome and I'm very, very sweet.
Aren't you still tiny?
That's debatable.
Well, what are you all doing here? I thought myself resigned to my fate in this. God,
Well, I'm glad we
for-
found you, Liel, but I'm eating most of the time. So I got a buttered carrot if you want to share it with me while one of these lovely gentlemen tell you why we're here.
Of course, I'll munch your carrot. And she takes a bite, and she looks over at the gentleman and waits to be told.
What are we doing here again?
She nods. She says, "Okay." Oh, she asked you guys what's up? Why you here? What you doing?
Yeah, that's what I mean. What are we doing other than bidding hag ass?
Well, we're trying to find Will, right? We're gonna try to find Will. We're gonna take out those hags.
Oh, we want to get one of those tin guys.
Oh, one of the soldiers, yeah.
I know the tin men you speak of. They work for Nightshade. Scabatha Nightshade.
Then you can help us, right, Liel?
She looks to you and she says, "I'm slower than I used to be." And she holds her hand up and she tries to produce a cantrip. And you see that her fingernails burn as she tries to do it. And she grabs at her hand and she says, "I'm not able to call up to the magic that you and I used to do so readily years ago."
Well, you're still just as beautiful, Liel.
She throws a side hug onto you and she says, "Marsash and the other members of our band, we were here to, well, I won't mix words. We were going to do a robbery. We were going to steal from, Well, we heard there was a palace in this realm.
Marsash is here? He's still alive?
She nods her head in the negative, or shakes her head in the negative. They teleported away as mist began to envelop us, and my hand wasn't in the circle as they cast the spell. It was almost like they left me behind.
You
That's awful.
tried to rob the Heart Palace?
Well, we heard that there was great wealth and magical objects there, and well, Miss Little, I'm sorry, this is gonna come out very blunt. What the fuck are you? Are you a little scarecrow boy?
A little bit, yeah. Like this part right here is like standard scarecrow, and then I got these claw hands, and this part's like this deer skull. It's got pretty cool antlers. But like before before I was murdered by Granny Nightshade.
Brutally murdered.
Yeah, brutally murdered. We won't go into that. But before that, I was like, like a person. So, so was Grandpa.
The Fey sorceress looks at you with mournful eyes, knowing that you're a little boy trapped in a scarecrow body, and that's sad as fuck.
Yeah.
Liel will walk up to Fier and look at you with sincerity. You need to get out of here. This place, it's disappearing, and I fear that the longer you'll be here, the more you're going to end up like me. And she tries to produce a cantrip again, and her fingernail just blows off.
Amazing.
Wait, you mean thither is disappearing, or just like this open glade?
This place is a perversion. Please don't stay here very long, little boy. Get your body back. Don't be a scarecrow forever.
I'm not sure if my body exists anymore.
She walks up to you. She says, "Do you consent for me to pick you up?"
Well, I mean, yes, please.
And she picks you up and she gives you a mom hug.
Yes, please. DM, can I see that art again?
Thank you. Do you have any children?
She says, "I never had any children. Biologically." And she carries you like a baby over to Fier, and she says, "I always thought of Fier as my daughter."
My dad's single.
Is he also a scarecrow?
Oh, the last time I saw him, he was a furbolg.
Ah, furry.
But I haven't seen him since I got abducted in the prime material plane.
She starts drawing a diagram of two men. One is very large and burly, and then one is very thin and kind of more built like Robert Pattinson from the last Batman. She says, "Is he more like this?" And she points to the burly man. And then she points to the skinny man. Or is he more like this?
Oh, he's more like that. The skinny one.
And then she does like a disappointed sigh. Okay. Well, I'll work with it. So now we know that your dad is forever skinny. Liel will look to you all and say, "I have to help you. You guys gotta get out of here. I can't just leave you all to get old and decrepit like me."
Normally,
Wait, how did you get that way, Leo?
This place, it's like it's pulling my power out of me. When I got here, I could still cast my magic, I could still run like I used to, but now I can't do either.
That's weird. You know, I got here 8 months ago, and I didn't know how to do any magic, and then I gained the ability to do magic. So I've like had the opposite of you.
She narrows her eyes. I've been here for 8. No, she doesn't. You've been draining my powers, little boy. No, she says that. I guess it just has a different effect on us all. Have you all heard of the unicorn?
There's a unicorn?
There's a unicorn at the Wayward Pool.
Grandpa's a 2-horned unicorn.
Would that make him a bicorn? Beat me to it.
I'm sorry, you were saying, madam?
Yes, there's a unicorn at the Wayward Pool. That's what your guys' butter looks like. It's in a little jar and it says power. Just erase the peanut. Unicorns are celestial beings of higher knowledge, and they have to know more. Before we go do anything, I would say unicorn. That's my vote as a satyr Fey sorceress.
Well, Granny Nightshade always said unicorns were jerks, so I'm gonna believe you, because she sucks.
Well, I know that they can be a little haughty from time to time. And they have very odd names.
Like what?
Like Moon Color or Rainbow Bright. Sometimes they can be called something like Lucky Charm, those type of things.
Oh, that's just Apple Jacks, man.
Sounds magically delicious.
I mean, I've met one named Marcelo, one was named Honey Blossom.
Don't worry, Grandpa. I'm writing all these down.
Light. Unicorns.
You can pick one later, Grandpa. I'm gonna get them all written down.
There was one that was named Phoenix Snowy Hooves.
Shit.
So we've got that now. Okay, so Leo says, Vier, I know that it's been a while and that, you know, we had our ups and downs. Would you let me come with you?
What do you think, guys? I think Leo would be a great addition to our group for the time being.
I don't have any particular problems with it.
She's pretty great. She taught me everything that I know.
I mean, she's clearly gonna betray us, but yeah, let's do this.
Should mention that I'm very old and I cannot cast any spells.
We just can't leave her here, you guys.
That's alright. Pally is useless too.
Yeah, that's wait a minute.
Jebek will approach and say, Fear, I didn't think that I'd get to meet your mom this soon.
Yeah, she's pretty great.
And Liel looks from Fier to Jebek, from Jebek to Fier, and it's the look of a mom that's like, oh, this is your main squeeze that I didn't know I was going to meet. They shake hands, and Liel nods, and then she nods as two Fey bad bitches to each other.
I say we bring her with you guys. She needs help.
Sure. I'm all for extra assistance.
I will do what I can.
What she can't do physically, she can help us with in other ways. I know she's very smart.
You wanna ride Grandpa?
She says,
Lot-
"Of course,
lots-
I'll
lots of
ride-
room
I'll
up
ride it,
here."
Grandpa." And she snuggles up behind you, and you can feel her put her comforting hands on your shoulders.
Yeah, her comforting hand.
Hey, Matthews, let's just be careful here with the Fey Sorceress here. We don't want to. He's a little boy. The Fey Sorceress nods and says, "Well, lead on, folks. I will help while I can." Scrack, as she walked by you, what is your passive perception?
I mean, my passive perception isn't great. I mean, I guess it looks like it's maybe 16. But my passive investigation is 27.
Okay. I'll have to look at the ruling here because I think it might be passive perception versus this skill. But
Yeah, so passive,
Yeah,
the
they
way I
almost
do
never
it's like
say-
perception's like looking, and then investigation is like immediately remembering, like the DM would say, "Oh, you remember something that looked like this back in that last town." That would be like passive investigation, in my opinion.
Scrack, you feel just slightly lighter after she walked by. That's all. You just feel slightly lighter.
Like in a good way?
I mean, feeling lighter is
high.
always a good way. Like you feel like
high.
weight has been taken off your shoulders.
Literally.
Very high.
You're no longer burdened with the ability to cast spells.
Crack. You look up onto Grandpa, and you see that Liel has a lizard on a stick that she did not have before.
That's crazy. I love those.
She begins to bite down, and it makes a delicious crunch noise. That's all. All right, what do you guys want to do next?
Keep looking for Will.
Yeah. Hey, whenever it starts getting late and we want to take a rest, I can distill some of these. We got like a ton of these healing potions. I can distill them down into some greater healing potions.
That does sound pretty.
It might take a couple days, but we might be traveling for a few days, so you never know.
Mm-hmm. So this night, you guys begin to travel about 2 more hours, and then you hear the oddest of noises. You hear someone say, "You see, it is a hockey stick. You use it to play hockey." And then you hear someone say, No. It is not a hockey stick. It is a bird call. You use it to summon birds." And then you hear a third voice say, "No, you are both wrong. It is a skateboard ramp for ants." Do you all investigate these voices as they talk about a very peculiar item?
What is this? A skateboard ramp for ants?
Do you guys go and investigate?
I mean, yes.
Right. This is all on your guys' trip through the forest. This is like when my wife and I go to the mall and I'm like, "Babe, we're not going to see anyone I know." And then we saw 5 people tonight that I knew. Anyways, so you guys come upon 3 tiny creatures sitting around a table. You see one looks like this. You see one looks like this. And the third looks like this. And they are all holding up a very odd wooden object. And they seem to be arguing over what the object is. What do you guys do?
What's the object look like?
Oh, do you approach to get a closer look?
Yep, Pally walks up.
Oh, hello there. They all look to you and say almost in unison. If you don't mind, we're having a very intense conversation about this object. We all have ideas onto what it could be, but we can't seem to agree.
Yeah, I heard you were really loud about it.
Well, if there's one thing you gotta be when you're having an argument, it's loud. That's how way the other person knows you're right.
Yeah, the winner's always the loudest.
Grandpa says that it's a shoehorn.
Spider Lily speaks up. Well, you see, I think that this object is a slice of cake made for a treant. You see?
Tree cake.
I'll slip.
Do trees? Trees? That seems somewhat, I don't know, cannibalistic.
I think Spider Lily is full of shit. This is obviously an exercise bench for mice. Maypole.
Scrack, what you know about that?
I'm a rattling. But I must say, it does look like a miniaturized version of the exercise benches that we use.
So good to be correct. Maypole says, I am convinced this is a toothpick for a troll. We can't decide what this thing is. Would you all please help us figure out what this object is?
Looks like a doorstop.
Yeah, it looks like you wedged it underneath the door so that it doesn't keep opening anymore.
That, or it could be a children's block, like to build things out of.
They all nod to one another.
Could be just a leftover piece of wood from a, someone working on something else.
Looks like a really, really small wheelchair ramp.
You've all been infected with the argument. I guess I'll have to do this. So, what is this? Oh, sorry. Delete that.
Only one
It
option.
feels rigged.
Best call ever.
I hit the wrong thing. Doorstop, wheelchair ramp. I shouldn't have just left that. And for a child's block. They all look at you in anticipation.
I'll tell you what though. I've played with nothing but child's blocks from the age I was like born till like I was like 3, because I didn't really, and that little piece on the end that's like, that makes it not just a triangular prism, but it's like a triangular prism plus a rectangular prism would completely drive me insane, and I would have had to kill somebody if I was trying to use that as like a block
With
to
the
like build
sharp
with.
point of your block.
Yes. So, that is definitely not a child's block that I would have played with. And I know child's blocks.
The Maypole says, well, I guess it's a doorstop. Thank you all for helping us out with this. We were quite confused on this thing. You see, us pixies, we have a hard time, agreeing with one another, and we often have to bring in outside help.
There's nothing wrong with bringing in something from the outside.
Well, to say thank you, we would like to give you all an item because of reciprocity. You have helped us all greatly.
Door stoppers?
They give to you, Soul, a wooden jigsaw piece as big as a saucer with a painted image of a jug on it.
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Very useful.
They give to Fier a piece of parchment bearing a child's drawing of an oni.
Ooh.
And
It's super scary. To Scrack, they give a wooden pan flute that attracts local fauna when played.
Free lunch.
To Pally, a red cap that droops down to one shoulder when worn.
Yeah, I put it on over my owl helmet.
You smell it, and it smells very deeply of blood. And finally, to Clapperclaw, a golden pendant charm shaped like a leprechaun. They say thank you. Thank you all once again for your help. You have all been instrumental in helping us with our argument. Know that you have friends in Cowslip, Spider Lily, and Maypool.
You're welcome.
Thank you for the bloody clap.
Wait. Don't you mean the bloody? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're pixies. And they polymorph you guys into T-Rexes. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. So, do you guys have anything to ask the pixies or anything to say?
Oh, do you have any like little bags of sulfur or incandescent moss or you know those little mushrooms that have like the little spots on them, and when you step on it, there's a big puff that comes out. So Clapperclaw is going to ask if they have any alchemy ingredients, and he's going to see if they want to trade obsidian for alchemy ingredients.
One of the pixies casts Druidcraft near this tree, and it causes some mushrooms to grow. Some of those phosphorescent mushrooms begin to grow.
Oh, perfect. Those are the ones I needed. Thank you. Here, I'll trade you this obsidian for them.
Thank you. By the rule of reciprocity, I have done you a favor, and you have done me one in kind. We are square.
Square.
Ooh.
That was one of the ones that I couldn't find earlier. That'll be good.
Perfect. They look at everyone else like, do any of you other guys need anything? Otherwise, we're going to continue to argue about our next thing.
Man, I sure do love arguing. Oh man, get revenge, sit here and argue. Oh man, they both sound so good.
Let's move on.
Okay, the next thing they were going to argue about is, what is this?
Well, that one is easy.
Yeah, that's a condom.
Well, it looks like it is quite near bedtime. It is nearly 8 p.m. Do you all decide to bed down for the evening?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys find a place to bed down. Your NPCs are all there. Lyell begins to get a fire going and get a stew cooking for you guys. Sir Talovar has pulled out a lute from somewhere and has begun singing a song for you guys. And
I
Octavian
start offering buttered carrots to everybody.
Buttered carrots, excellent. Absolutely. And you guys are the songs are playing. You know, food is being prepared. What do you guys do around the campfire?
So we'll cook.
Mm-hmm. Buttered carrots and cooking. Anything for Scrack?
Nothing specific, I guess. Just any sort of like random little camp task to make the camp slightly more efficient. He'll walk around and do.
Absolutely. Morgort, the Knight of Warts, will help you with that as an experienced traveler. Callie, anything you're doing around the campfire?
I'm dancing.
Absolutely, I should have saw that one coming.
Clapperclaw is going to cast light on a coin and just set it in his nose as a headlight, and he's gonna set up his alchemy, and he's gonna start brewing.
Excellent. As that all happens, sound.
What was that you cut out?
Oh, you're gonna hear a sound. I hit a button.
You know, that's a dinosaur.
Oh my goodness.
You guys hear that, and it shatters all of your kidneys, and it's very scary. Do you guys go investigate?
Can we hear it again?
Yeah, you hear it trumpet again in the distance.
I'm not hearing anything.
Oh, it's through Foundry?
Oh, I must
So if
have
you
my
have-
Foundry volume turned off.
So if you have that turned down, you will not hear this. It sounds like a Tyrannosaurus Rex or some type of huge winged reptilian.
Well, I want to go see what that was. I'm gonna.
I'm sorry, we're going towards that.
I really want to see what that was, guys.
Yep, I'm in.
Clapperclaw, just because you're not like alive in the way the rest of us are alive, you're that doesn't mean we should be eaten by a giant monster. What I'm saying is that those of us that are made of flesh, I feel like we're gonna be more attracted to this
Okay,
thing.
well,
Wait,
how-
it's okay, Clapperclaw. It's okay that Scrack is scared. I will go with you, and I'll eat a carrot and hold your hand to keep you safe.
I mean, yeah, and I can get away really fast if I need to.
Now
I'm
let's just go check it out.
I'm really sneaky. I could just go look by myself. I'm not scared.
I'll stay at the back of the pack.
Yeah, because Scrack is scared.
Of course I'm scared. You hear that thing?
Okay, when we get close, I'll sneak up so I can see it and see what's going on, and that way y'all don't have to get in danger. And, you know-
We're already in danger.
And I don't, I'm just a scarecrow. So if it's some wild creature, they probably won't care that much about me. So I'm gonna pack up my alchemy kit. I'm gonna go investigate.
Snaking is a good idea.
Okay. I will take you to the map. As you are sneaking about, Morgort the Knight of Warts picked up one of the burning logs to use as a torch. You guys come across a trail of monstrous claw prints. Whoever left the trail was clearly enormous, as each print spans 3 feet from heel to toe.
Oh my goodness, you guys! I gotta find this creature.
Is this another Fomorian guy?
I don't think so. It doesn't look like Fomorian footprints. And that didn't sound like a Fomorian.
And they're about the size.
DM, can I do a nature check on the footprints to see
Yeah, you can-
what I can glean?
Absolutely. You're very close. Would you like to succeed at a cost?
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay, the succeed at a cost outside. Okay,
Okay,
that's your succeed at a cost.
I take
okay.
damage equal to half my level rounded up. So take 3 damage. So I'm looking real close, and I trip, and I fall on a stick, and I get impaled. It's like I was a little too excited. This is fine.
Clapperclaw turns to the side, and you guys see a stick, has penetrated his insides and is sticking out the back.
That's what fine looks like to you.
I'll just stuff it back later. It's fine.
Makes me think
Pull
of
out
the
the
scene
stick.
in Frozen where Olaf gets impaled by the giant icicle, and he just stands up and he goes, "Oh, I've been impaled."
I pull out this stick.
We hear it. Yes, so you know without a shadow of a doubt, these prints belong to a dragon, not a dinosaur, a dragon, and a big one.
The last time I saw a dragon, I wasn't the happiest person in the world.
Wasn't that back in Heather?
DM, does Clapperclaw know of any hag dragon dealings?
You can also give me a survival check at the end of the trail, and I will tell you more. You do know about a hag dragon dealing in Loomlurk. Granny Nightshade has a pet dragon.
I say we fight it so that we have practice for Sunday.
Okay, guys.
I'm in.
Granny Nightshade has a pet dragon. DM, the great voice in the sky did not remind me how big it was, but going by context clues, I think this might be it. I
should say that the dragon that is in Loomlurk is not big enough to leave these footprints.
Okay, unless it's grown a whole lot since I ran away. I don't think this is the same dragon.
I would like to intimidate the footprints.
Soul, you know that this dragon at the end of the trail, you can tell by the indentures into the ground, it launched itself into the air and flew away. As you guys are looking into the night sky, you can give me a group perception check. And if 3 out of 5 of you succeed, you will see the creature flying through the sky.
I'm not good at perception. Grandpa, help me look.
Oh, and everyone can roll the perception here. Oh, they're coming through. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna add my bardic inspiration to mine.
Okay. That might be good. Soul, you're pretty close as well.
Is it a D8 at this level?
Yep. Oh,
Okay,
that's a good one. And we just need one from Fier, and Soul, you're pretty close. I should say that. Oh, gosh. This all depends on Soul, because right now we've got two we've got 2 successes, 2 failures.
There you go.
Okay. So Soul with a 17 succeeds. Pally with a 10 does not succeed. Clapperclaw 19 succeeds. Scrack with a 19 succeeds. Fier does not succeed with a 6. So 3 out of 5 succeeded there. You guys saw this creature flying through the night sky away from you all.
Look at that face.
Oh, that's ugly.
Guys, you know how I really, really wanted to meet this creature that was making this noise? I don't have that feeling anymore.
Is it because you're scared?
Oh, because it's disgusting.
Oh no, why is that, Clapperclaw? Look at how great it looks. Those eyes, they're beautiful. Those long, willowy legs.
Those wings look weird as shit.
You guys see that Sir Televar is looking on in horror, but is not saying anything.
Is that like a relative of yours, there, Talavar?
We are both dragons, but he is no relative of mine, you cur. That is the Jabberwock.
But now,
The Jabberwock.
Is
It is-
Talavar a dragonborn?
Talavar is a fairy dragon.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
He looks like Shift X. That.
God, he's so fucking creepy.
What creeps you out is
I don't think
Stupid
I-
fucking mustache.
I don't think I could ever hate a face more than I hate Jalavar.
where like the fact that how his legs are positioned makes you think that he has a ding dong. I don't know why. The way he's crossing his legs makes me think that he's like hiding his ding dong. Anyways, yes, that is the Jabberwock. It is the personal protector and servant of Queen Zybilna.
oh, and what is it doing here?
I don't know. It should be at the Castle of Hard Desire. Why it's just flying around, I could not tell you.
Oh, you know what? I bet they know that we're coming since the first hag got away. I bet the Jabberwock is looking for us.
Wow. It's Savilna's protector. Why would we be looking for us?
Because the hags are all sisters.
What? What does that have to do with the Jabberwock?
Zybilna's the good one.
Oh wait, Zybilna's the good one.
Yes.
Ah. Wah. Okay. Then never mind.
Morgoth, the Knight of Work, says, "Oh, guys, should we go back to bed? I don't want us to lose sleep over this. And I don't want you all to get eaten by a dragon. And I'm holding a fire stick."
Your accent's changed so many times.
I'm sorry. It's just that this weather is doing just terrible things to my vocal cords.
Right.
I should
That's
really use
okay.
that voice actor mod to remember what my voice is.
I think you just need some sleep there, friend.
Whoever you are. Okay. So you guys are able to go back to your campsite and get some sleep.
Okay, so OC, the Jabberwocky is like Queen Zybilna's jailer?
It's her protector.
Protector?
Mhm.
Okay, but Sir Talavar thinks that dragons evil?
He does not seem to care for the Jabberwocky. And it should
Yeah,
be
but he's a
said,
piece of shit, so I don't know if we care what Talavar thinks.
it should be said that he does not work for Zybilna. He works for Queen Titania, who are two different archfey.
Okay. But you said Zybilna's one of the good people?
She's the one we're here looking for. Well, I mean the rest of us.
Yeah, the over.
That's one of our.
Wait,
one of
what's
our
the name? What's the name of the last hag? After Granny Nightshade, there was another hag.
Indolin Moonshadow, I
Or
believe.
that.
Okay. Okay, no.
I might have screwed up her last name, but it is Indolin. Yes. Moongrave, not Moonshadow. Moongrave. Excuse me.
All right. Oh, Clapperclaw's gonna ask Sir Talavar what he thinks about Queen Zybilna.
Well, Queen Zybilna is, of course, the rightful queen of Prismeer and should not have been dethroned or held in stasis or whatever has happened to her by these Hourglass Coven hags. My Queen Titania has sent me here to ensure that the rightful queen is put on her throne.
So
What was up with your distaste for her protector then? Are you just mad because he failed in his job, or because he looks much more fabulous than you and doesn't have such a gross face? What is it?
It's also bigger and
Disturbed
stronger.
by what you have said. It's a very terrifying creature, and it inspires terror in my heart to see it. I am a knight, you see, and
Oh, you're just
things
afraid. It's a little pansy boy.
he looks at you hurt that you would say that. And as he says that, everyone, let's take a 5-minute break so Caleb can just recover from that. And I draw Zabilna over here, Titania over here. They're Archfey. They're also mean girls. They're the real housewives of the Feywild. And they get along, but not really. All right, 5 minutes, get a drink, use the potty, pet a cat. And we'll be back.
man, it's a good thing I got a cat.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Everyone, how do we feel about these social encounters we have had so far tonight?
Just wondering,
Not enough naked people.
Just wondering when we're gonna fight. You know, just trying to get into a fight with everybody. And you guys had to RP me out of the.
You already tried to get into a fight with the fucking Fomorian.
It's not my fault.
Stand on your face.
It's not my fault, guys.
Yeah, fucking
Caleb
DM.
Caleb gave me the
item. Damn. Damn. It's like he wants us to die fighting a giant.
It would only make me slightly happy.
Yeah, I'm sure glad
Give
did
you
that,
the
though.
opportunity to. Oh.
Yeah, no, I'm sure glad Nathan had Scrat cover my mouth because I wasn't gonna stop. All this pent up
Well, that's
hostility
good.
from the week. Take it out of that Favorian.
From waiting for the next game, for the appearance of who you will be playing in Pally's stead, or not Pally, in Sibo's stead.
Oh no, I've seen that. I've seen the character sheet.
I didn't want to spoil anything, so I wanted to be as vague as possible.
Yeah, it's there. It's there. He just rolled an acrobatics. It's there.
There we go. Queef sting. But can we just talk about the art for the Jabberwock that I found? I just Googled it. What the fuck?
Oh, ooh.
I think that's from. I know that I've seen that art before. I thought it was from something in one of the expansion books.
It's from Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, really?
Well, I know that's what that's what Jabberwock is from. But, oh, I meant like the actual. Oh, is the art that you posted first? Is that like the official art from the?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. So
Official
that was
and then not official.
What is that?
But if we're gonna kill the Jabberwock, we have to have a Vorpal sword. I mean, they literally have one in the song. Like,
What's a queef sting?
The best goblin ever.
I'm into it. Okay, so when everyone's back, we'll get it popping. It sounds like, whoop, back. Okay, is Thier along for the ride?
I never left, yo.
There we go. There we go. Okay. So you guys are able to get a long rest this evening. So if you didn't long rest, you can do so. And when you wake up in the morning, you are able to get breakfast, and then we can press forward. We will move it forward to, let's say, 8 a.m. It is, unfortunately enough, 54 degrees Fahrenheit and heavy rain today in the wood.
All right, what direction are we going?
I think we were just heading northwest.
oh,
Toward-
did you just say direction?
What?
Oh, I thought we were just like walking around trying
Well-
to find Will.
Yep, trying to find Will, but meandering in the northwesterly direction. We were told that the forest, we would trust the forest, and it would lead us in the right direction.
Do you trust it?
I mean, it's the Feywild. That would be silly. but also yes.
Jebek goes to you and says, when he said that, did it make it sound like he wanted you to trust the forest and then something that was like guiding us through the forest, like an unseen hand?
Like a disembodied hand?
Yes.
With A boys?
Yes. Everyone takes a moment to kind of like look up into the sky.
Scrack looks at the camera.
Like a certain character does in Doctor Strange 2, and it creeps you the shit out.
Spoilers.
That's fair. That's fair.
Breaking the fourth wall is not. Oh.
It was Deadpool. Okay. So you guys continue. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Wouldn't that be the place to put him in? So you guys start walking northwest. As you are walking, you see that there are deep ruts in the forest floor, as if a carriage or a wagon had been driven through. And as you guys continue to walk, you hear something making almost like a combination of a growl and a hoot. Like a purr, purr.
I am Groot.
So you hear those noises up ahead. What do you do?
Oh, I mean, that
I
sounds
wonder if
perfectly
this has
safe.
anything to do with that thing that you told us to put in our inventory a long time ago that said with a hoot and a growl.
This
Your
our
demon goes
our
cross-eyed.
our group's getting really big, you guys. I mean, I think we've got like 14, 15 people in our group now.
This could be. I mean, it's probably not, but I mean, it could be Juniper, right? Like that's sort of sounds like her.
Pally just starts to run in that direction when Scrack says that.
Allie, be careful now.
Okay. So as you round the corner, I will activate a map. You see this image. Let me show to players.
She's so proud.
You see an adult female owlbear, kind of stuck almost. There's a empty chariot behind her that seems to have seen worse, or seen better days. Goosey, what's up?
Don't mind me, I just accidentally hit the wrong button.
The owlbear is pawing at the ground, trying to get out of the ruts. You see that the chariot is also stained with blood. What do you guys do?
Out of the ruts, like
It's raining really hard, so like the ground's muddy. You know, ruts. You know, ruts in the ground from like mud.
my dad always called me a runt.
Hey, Russell.
Whoa, guys! Is that like a mushroom circle?
I don't know. Is it a mushroom circle?
You all notice on the owlbear's chest an insignia, and if you'd like to make a nature check, you can try to guess at what that plant is on the insignia.
I will make a nature check because I'm proficient and have a max intelligence.
Clapperclaw and Scrack, you know that the plant on that medallion
It's a pot leaf. Oh.
It is a juniper tree branch.
Oh.
Well, that's a female owlbear, and that's that symbol. It's a juniper branch. It could be Juniper, or maybe Juniper founded her own transportation company, and these are her employees. I'm not sure. Maybe I should investigate her to see if she looks like Juniper or not.
Pally, you think that it was in fact a pot leaf. These guys are nuts to think that it's a juniper tree branch.
Dumbasses.
Well, it looks like that owl bear needs some help getting out of the mud.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, push that carriage.
I mean, Grandpa could help, but she could kill Grandpa. Grandpa is very fragile.
I mean, she could kill any of us. I'll do it.
Does she look friendly?
She looks like she has been stuck there for a while and is hungry.
Guys, I don't know.
That's fine. Soul approaches the owlbear.
The owlbear begins to growl and hoot at you like. Soul, do you have with a growl and a hoot on your character sheet?
No.
Okay,
Don't have that.
I'm just asking. I don't know if you potentially have it. It looks at you with hunger. What do you do as it's looking at you and licking its beak with its long barbed tongue?
I give it a lump of butter.
Nice.
Okay, you can give me an animal handling check with advantage. Ooh, okay, you are very close. Very close.
Got them die, not my side. She'll all succeed.
Okay.
Hey, hey.
Okay. The owlbear begins to lick at the butter in your hand. And it seems to calm her down.
Look, guys, it likes butter.
Does it look calm enough to approach? I don't know. Soul, do you think we can hook up Grandpa?
With the owlbear, I don't know if they like each other, but
Well, I mean, we just need to attach a rope to Grandpa and to your owlbear friend over here.
Isn't the owlbear surrounded by mud? Won't we get stuck too?
I think to kind of overcome the mud, get unstuck.
I mean, I can.
Can we just unhook the...
I can use my really cool broom to fly a rope over by her.
I mean, I don't think we'll get stuck. It's just mud. She's just, that cart looks like it's heavy. Although I think I might see a little bit of blood on it. Is there like someone hurt?
I would like to go and see if there's someone hurt in the carriage.
When you look inside, you see that there is half of a humanoid corpse inside, as if it has been bitten in half.
Damn.
Which half is it?
It is the legs. So there is legs, and then there are like organs.
Well, Scrack, that looks like a job for investigation.
does it look
Yeah, I want to take a look at this corpse, see if I can determine cause of death, time of death,
Okay.
who their best friend from childhood is.
It sounded like what were you asking, Soul?
if it looks like a dragon swooped down and bit the upper half
Mm.
off.
Do you suggest that?
Sure.
Scrack, make me an investigation check with advantage. Scrack, you believe that a dragon swooped down and bit this guy in half.
I think that the dragon swooped down, bit this guy in half.
Well, then it was probably last night. That means that this owlbear's just been sitting here in the rain for a long time. That's why it's stuck. It just needs to move.
I will try to unhook the cart from it.
Pally, Juniper, the owlbear, looks at you in the eyes, and you instantly, and it instantly, recognize one another. Sorry about that.
Another
And
one.
it begins to lick your face as it recognizes you.
I lick its face.
Okay, Grandpa, I think it's safe. We could go in. Let's get the owlbear out of the mud.
Yes, the owlbear seems to be preoccupied with licking Pally, and you guys are able to unstick Juniper from the mud.
Nice. Sweet girl.
I told you it might be her.
And I believed you.
How you doing, old girl?
And Juniper looks at you, and you can just see in her eyes that she's been through some shit.
In her eyes. She's been some shit.
Juniper! It's Juniper! Hi, Juniper!
Pierre, you instantly get owlbear licked. It's like being licked by a kitty cat who has a large barbed tongue.
Best kisses.
Are y'all friends with this owlbear?
Yep. She's the best.
She's why we're all family.
But I didn't eat that pie.
That's a
I know,
comeback.
I know you took that pie, Pally.
Nope.
I just can't figure out why. You don't have to eat.
I was so curious. I was so curious.
Juniper walks over to the chariot and drags the legs out. And you notice that the pants and boots are of elven make.
Was this your friend?
Juniper nods their head.
What was their name? Was it Jared?
Juniper nods her head in the negative.
Was it Steven?
Nods.
Was it Kevin?
Nods her head in the negative.
Jebediah?
Jebediah?
Nods her head in the negative. Oh my gosh.
I think I made this too hard. Was it a boy?
The
I mean, you can check that yourself. The lower half is
That's
still there.
That's disgusting, Scrack. I
think if Pally tells you that something is disgusting, you probably went too far.
You should be able to tell the difference by the organs. And I mean the inner organs.
Pally looks at if there's a penis in the pants.
That's
There
not
is
what
a-
I meant.
There is indeed an elven wiener in those pants.
Oh man, Elvin Sausage. Was his name Bob?
Shakes her head in the negative.
Could do this all day, lady. Scrack, what are some Elven names?
You know, we'll all get stuck in the mud here
Dwarf.
too if we do this for too long.
Legolas,
Was it Legolas?
Aldir, Elrond.
Hubbard?
Green
Hey,
leaf.
Juniper, was this person that somebody we've met before?
Angolfin,
Nods her head in the positive.
Theodore,
Oh, and
It is somebody we know, you guys. Who do we know?
Who was the person that she went with? Wasn't it like the custodian or the? She left with somebody.
Oh, the guy that got his voice taken.
This was the elf you guys met at the end of the session 0.5.
Yeah.
These are the legs.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because this was the cart that he was in, wasn't it?
You recognize the legs of a person you saw as a child.
Yep.
They were very specific pants.
I never forget a pair of knees. Damn it.
That it's like faces to Pally. That's
Yeah.
at the level he's at.
Exactly.
You may forget your face, but he'll never forget your knees.
That's right.
Juniper looks
Juniper,
sad
why
at
are
the
you all the
legs.
way out here?
Juniper looks at the body, looks back to you guys, looks at the chariot, looks at you guys, and then looks over her shoulder into the mist, which you know is in the direction of the Palace of Heart's Desire.
Well, looks like she was headed to see Zabilna or something.
Juniper, was that guy mean to you?
She shakes her head in the negative.
Were you headed to see Zabilna?
She shakes her head in the positive.
I believe shaking your head in the positive is called nodding.
Hey, you're right. Sometimes I forget which one is which, and then I sound like a silly goose.
I nod my head in the negative.
I'm confused.
Like that.
Well, would you like us to bury your friend, Juniper?
You see that there's a line of drool coming from her mouth. And she nods her head in the positive in a, what's the way to say it? Begrudgingly.
Oh, did you want to turn your friend into an owl pellet first?
Now, I've got plenty of food to share with you, Juniper, and I pull out my lizards on a stick that I have remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I've got 3 more of these. You can have those.
Got some rations.
Yeah, but I mean that's not as good as lizard on a stick.
Sometimes I forget what being hungry is like.
Mm.
Anyone got a shovel?
It's like really wanting to dance, but just not being able to.
Morgort, the Knight of Warts, and Octavian begin dragging the body over, and Sir Talovar begins digging at the ground with his tiny fairy dragon hands.
That's gonna take forever.
And then Henry Blinkler, because he's a dog, begins digging a hole that you can't believe how fast he is digging.
Bandy
He's a
shows
good
him up.
boy.
Bandy's gonna get in there.
And in the blink of an eye,
Oh, you got it.
can't believe I haven't done it yet, has dug a hole deep enough for a pair of legs.
Well, yeah, it's just half a.
Yeah, it's only 2 feet deep.
Oh, that was a good one. Yes, and you guys can bury the legs whenever you would like.
Yeah, just drop him in.
Would you like to keep one of his shoes to remember him by, Juniper?
She nods her head in the positive,
Oh, all right.
and she paws at you, Fier.
I'll get it for you. What is it, Juniper? What is it?
She pulls you into a bear hug.
Aw, Juniper, I miss you too.
What's his name? Thadriel?
I believe his name was Barnabas.
Yeah, I was never gonna get there.
I legit would have gave you guys something if you would have remembered his name.
That was my next one.
No, yeah, that's my next one. Yeah.
Alrighty. So you guys bury the elf. Let's say that process takes you a couple hours. And,
Hey, hey,
go ahead.
Scrack.
Yes.
I mean, do you see anything on the body that would like indicate why they were going to visit the Queen Zybilna? You know,
Well, we know the
investigated,
circus has ties to Zybilna, or at least the Mistress Witch and Light do. I'm sure it probably has something to do with that.
Hmm. Oh, I hope he wasn't like bring stolen things or something like that. What type of business did Zybilna have with the circus?
She was connected to Mr. Witch and Mr. Light somehow. They sent us out to find Zybilna. Well, they sent us to another man who sent us to find Zybilna. There was always something sort of otherworldly about that circus. It could be they have some connection to the Fae as well.
Okay, that. Yeah, Clapperclaw's not satisfied by that answer, so he's gonna like look and see if there's any clues of why they were headed to see Zybilna.
Okay, you can give me a investigation as you take a look at the very beat up cart.
I will assist.
Let's see here. The cart is incredibly beat up. There are no items inside the cart. It seemed to be whoever swooped down and picked up the half of the body that you guys do not see seemed to take all of the pertinent information or items out of the cart. You do see that the cart is covered in the filigree that you would recognize as the same filigree on the castle, just of what you have heard from Miss Granny Nightshade about the castle. When she's, described its gaudiness and how it looks.
Okay. All right.
Alright, so we're taking this owlbear with us?
Of course, we can't just leave Juniper here by herself.
Alright.
I hope she doesn't make a nest out of my insides.
If she does, we'll be sure to remember you fondly.
The owlbear will walk up to Scrack, and Scrack, it takes its head and it pushes its head underneath your legs and kind of does a giddy up with its head. So now that you are on top of its shoulders.
Well, yeehaw, I guess.
Got a sweet ride now.
Hi ho, Juniper, away.
Bird up.
Did you say bird up?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm gonna fly next to them on my broom.
Juniper gives a look to Grandpa and then a look to Fier. The look of someone who wants to race.
Oh, I don't think so, bitch. I'm gonna win this shit.
Oh, okay. Absolutely.
I'm in. Grandpa's in.
Okay, Juniper. Pally, do you get in on this race on top of the Bandersnatch?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Elevar gets on top of the Blink Dot.
Oh, I push him off. This one is mine.
Nice.
Okay.
Can't Talavar just fly himself?
Yeah, but he wanted to.
Pretty fast.
He wanted to ride.
Can
Yeah,
he
he
just
is
ride
pretty fast.
himself?
He can, but he prefers not to. Okay, for everyone competing who is the PCs, you will give me a... If you have... Yeah, let's just do straight. Well, 3 of you are riding animals, and then 1 of you is riding a broom. So we will do, for the people who are riding animals-ish, animal adjacent, animal handling checks. Vier, you're just going to give us a straight caster check, because you're riding your broom. So that's just charisma check.
I'm gonna use my permanent DM inspiration that never goes away.
Those damn JO crystals. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, it's close. But Clapperclaw, please tell us how you win atop an ox against an owlbear and a magical Bandersnatch.
Oh wait, I didn't roll.
Oh, go ahead and roll. Give me animal handling. Ooh, it's very close.
That's fine. Oh, that's actually very close.
Yeah.
Just rolling badly today.
You guys gotta get all the bad rolls out of the way.
Fier, you gotta start a little bit farther back because you got that's like a magic flying broom. That's cheating. You gotta get back a little further, a little further, a little further.
Go.
I think that's crap. But can I use magical guidance to re-roll?
Yes, because this is a check.
All right, I'll use my DM inspiration then.
Wait, let's see.
I need my bardic inspiration. That's fine. I only got a 14. Doesn't work.
13 plus, and what's your charisma? Plus 5?
Plus 5 is 18.
That's an 18, so you and Clapperclaw are tied right now.
Succeed at a cost, Fear. Succeed at a cost.
Someone succeeded across this? Or do you guys just
Careful.
tie?
No, Pally was
Shoot you in
telling
the back
me.
with a fireball.
It's been done before.
For a second, Clapperclaw considers using his hook shot to pull the broom out from under her, but he decides against it. He decides against it. Though that would be wrong.
Okay, you guys just have a nice tie.
Okay, that was
Better than losing! Yay!
that was really good. If you wouldn't have given us that head start, you would have won. You're definitely the fastest.
Because
It's
I'm
really,
awesome, and I got this wicked sweet broom.
you know, it might not have been such a great idea to race in the mud against someone who can fly, but it was really fun. I haven't had that much fun in about 8 months.
That's all I want. I just want you to have fun. Applause,
F
Pincer.
is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. But N is for anywhere and anytime at all. Right here with my best buddy.
Oh, that was beautiful.
You know,
That
because
was
that
beautiful.
spells fun.
You know, you would have won if you didn't give me that head start. So here, let me go. You wanted one of these earlier. It's one of the feathers from my cloak.
Wait.
Oh, thank you.
Could the blink duck cheat? It could
Oh,
teleport.
it can teleport. Soul. Because it can cheat and teleport. You can roll a D8 here to see if you, when they come around the corner talking about winning, to see if you guys were there ahead of them. So you'll see if you guys tie or if you beat them.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll
Okay.
let him die. Hitting is bad.
So Juniper gives you a lot of licks there, Scrack, for your try, and
Yeah, we
Pally,
did
the
our best, girl.
Bandersnatch, does the same.
Good bandy. Good bandy.
Alrighty. Do you guys press on from this encounter, leaving the buried dead body behind?
Yes.
Okay. Some time passes.
Is it still raining? Heavy?
It is still raining. This day is a rainy day.
Okay. Since I can't really do any alchemy in heavy rain without messing up the ingredients, I'll just search for ingredients again during the day.
All right. We can do a survival or nature check.
I'll help Clapperclaw.
Okay, Clapperclaw. 1 plus 4. You find, with her help, 9 more ingredients.
Nice.
Awesome.
You guys come upon a odd scene as you are continuing to walk in the direction you want to go. You find a gigantic, gnarled oak tree, unlike any of the trees that are near it. This tree looks unhealthy and has golden brown leaves, while the other trees are all green and vibrant. A thick carpet of dead leaves surround it, and you see that there are 6 rusty sickles lying among the leaves. Standing next to each of the sickles is a bleeding goat.
I don't like this, you guys.
You see that there are tiny houses made of twigs nestled among the boughs of the trees. You see that there are squirrels darting nervously among the wee domiciles. What do you all do when you come upon the scene?
Oh my goodness.
What's happening here?
It looks like someone's been sacrificing goats in some weird ritual or something. DM, is that what you're describing right now? Is basically like goat ritual sacrifice? Is that what I'm getting?
You don't see any goat dead bodies, and you don't see blood. You just see these goats, rusty sickles, the tree, and then the houses in the boughs of the tree, and squirrels.
Oh, maybe you said bowels and I heard bowels. Maybe.
Among the bowels of the tree, you see a bunch of woven twig houses. Ooh.
I don't know. I heard goat bowels.
Goat bleeding. It sounded like bleeding.
Oh.
Yeah.
You see one of the goats walk over and pick up the sickle with its mouth, and it's holding the sickle in its mouth.
Oh, that's not nearly as bad as I thought it was, guys.
Okay,
It's
so
fine
they
now.
are bleeding, like making noise, or they're bleeding like red stuff?
Making noise.
They're making
Okay,
noise.
I was like,
Going,
why are there
"Brr."
bleeding goats everywhere?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah.
They're bleeding. And you see that there's squirrels darting nervously among these 8 little houses. What do you guys do as a second goat picks up a sickle in its mouth?
Grandpa, tell them we don't wanna fight.
Perhaps they're having like a turf war. Between squirrels.
I don't think they were fighting before we got here.
No, they're trying to fight us.
Yeah, I think they want to fight us. Grandpa, defuse the situation.
Your grandpa talking goats?
No.
Of course he can. What are you talking about?
Here goes.
My grandpa is a goat.
And Abel Goat walks up and says, Who
Are we
you?
Are we supposed to be on a different screen? Because you said these goats here.
Oh, sorry. I got too excited because you guys were talking about bleeding and bleating.
Where are the little houses?
They are among the boughs of the tree, if you can imagine.
The vowels?
The boughs.
Sorry, the goats are bleeding?
Happy birthday.
If you can notice, there's actually a satanic altar over here. And on the altar, there is a pentagram. No, none of that exists.
It was about to get real.
Yeah.
Okay.
The satanic panic was correct!
You see a third goat walk over and pick up a sickle in its mouth.
Hey, you guys, y'all stop doing that. Y'all stop picking up sickles. We don't want to have to fight.
Carnivorous goat looks. Oh no!
Oh no!
It says, "What are you doing here?"
What are
Can't
you
you see?
doing here?
What? In common?
Yeah, in common it says that to you.
We're just passing through looking for a guy named Will.
What do you want to do with Will? And they point their goat heads at this tree, and there's a wanted poster of Will of the Feywild on it. What do you want with that guy?
Well, you
Why
see,
do you care?
you see, Granny Nightshade murdered me and my pal Grandpa here and stuffed our souls into these construct-like bodies. And so we were gonna go, like, get revenge or something like that, you know.
Everyone roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
The goats look at you as you say, "We want to get revenge on Granny Nightshade," and they look real pissed.
In the map they look like goats, but on the initiative tracker they look like something else.
Oh God! I didn't know it would do that. You hear voices from inside the houses cry out, "Are you all up there? Oh, be careful of those goats! They're not what they appear to be!
Oh, thanks.
We polymorphed them into goats! But they're actually..." And they do they're actually these creatures!
Oh, red caps.
They came here telling us they wanted to soak their caps with our blood!
Pally puts his red cap on.
Oh, there's another one! Everyone back inside!
Wait, so these goats are actually these little
Red caps.
They're red
Hey.
caps. Yep.
creatures, and we are wanting to hurt them because they don't like the fact that we're talking about Granny Nightshade.
Yeah, they are. They work for Granny Nightshade, but they're just
Okay.
polymorphed into goats by these squirrels.
Okay, sounds good. I just wanted to know if I could do the big bads to them, or if we were like, oh no, let's not really hurt them.
You can always do
Pierre.
the big bads to them.
You are first to act into the initiative as these goats look like they're about to strike at you guys below the pelt, if you know what I mean.
Hey, let's take away their scythes. And they can't hurt us because they're goats.
I can cast Fireball.
I mean, that'll just turn them back into red caps.
It's a pretty good idea, but don't burn the trees.
I don't think we want to turn them back into red caps. That'll be a lot more dangerous.
I
Let's
thought
just-
they
let's ta-
were red caps. Now I'm confused.
They are currently goats.
Okay, so
Because they've
attacking
been-
them turns them into red caps?
Yes, attacking them will turn them back into dangerous redcaps, and right now they are goats with scythes.
Okay, I did not know that.
Don't we have to
They have
eventually
been
attack
they have
them
been
anyway?
polymorphed by the squirrels to be less dangerous.
So I just want to run up to one and steal its sight?
So
You could, or you could
would-
hold an attack.
I would
I'm gonna
say-
steal some.
Yeah, and I would say drop your fireball and just do it.
Wait, so yes on fireball? I thought we didn't want me to do fireball.
I mean, they're gonna turn into red caps anyway when we fight them.
We could just fight them one at a time, though. We don't have to fight all 6 at the same time.
They're just red caps.
So, Fear, you do you. You do you, Fear.
Fucking fireball!
Yes.
Okay, put that template down. Let's see what you do.
Just
And
don't hit the tree.
Yeah. I 100%
So
agree
do I
with
have to click on it first and then the template will pop up and then I can place the template?
Yep.
Yes. Nice.
That's a good fireball. Only 1/1. I see that you're dragging it.
I can't see the template. It disappeared on me.
Oh, did you right click?
It didn't click anything. But can you guys see it?
No.
No.
I don't know how to put the template down.
Just try again. Cast it again and give yourself the.
Oh, never
Spell
mind. It
something.
magically reappeared again. So let's give this
That
one a
was
try.
me. So, is this what you would like to do? Because that would still get the tree.
Can we go
Well,
down
does
one?
the tree? I mean,
Let's go
yeah.
downward, right? No.
Just do it on the ground. Yeah.
If
How
I
high
cast
up
it right
is the,
there, that's like that.
Yeah, the bottom branches would be.
How high up
Higher up,
is the boughs of
maybe.
the tree?
The bowels of the tree. It doesn't give me a description of how high up they are, so I'm gonna roll a d10, and I'm gonna
Multiply
add
8.
5 to it, and I'm gonna add I'll add 2 to it to see how high up they are. They're 3 feet off the ground. They're right off the ground.
Okay, so this is some sort of like evergreen tree.
This is like a fucking evergreen bush. Like,
An evergreen
far.
bush? Is that what a lesbian calls her pubic hair? No, I'm sorry.
I don't know.
right. So I
Prince?
guess I just want to
Prince?
place this fireball where it would be able to hit the maximum amount of goatee boys or red caps, however we want to refer to them.
So if you do it here, you'll miss the tree completely, and you'll just miss 2 goats.
Is there a reason that I don't want to hit the tree? Did I miss something
squirrels.
about the tree?
There are
Just squirrels.
allies in the tree that we're saving from the red caps. Maybe
Oh yeah,
if
the
we.
squirrels, right?
Yeah, if we so choose
avoid
to.
the tree, do you have that ability?
I mean, I can hit 4 of them,
Yeah.
Do you
maybe.
do you happen to have careful casting or something that allows you to not hit stuff?
No.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, hit the 4. Crush them.
All right. Then I guess right there.
Okay. So they will make their dexterity saving throw. 1. Okay. 2. Okay.
Wow.
3. And let's see what Able Goat can do. Okay, he fails. So it takes half. Takes half. Takes half. And takes it all. Okay, so
That's right.
you see these goats. Oh, what the fuck? Get turned.
So now the goats are getting turned?
Back into these very oddly attractive red cap-wearing fey creatures. After they are hit by your fireball, 2 of them are carrying their scythes. 2 of them are not. All right, Pierre, that was your action to cast fireball. What else?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I am going to... Oh, come on. I am going to quicken spell cast infestation on the red cap closest to me.
Okay.
Not the
Able
goat, but the actual red cap.
Okay. Able red cap, go ahead. Give me that cast. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see if it saves. Okay. That is a save from the able goat. No effect.
They're rolling pretty good.
That's awful. That is it for me.
Fucking DM using weighted dice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, folks. Well,
I guess I will probably try to pass to somebody, and one of the red caps is gonna end up stealing. So.
Yep. Able goat is gonna steal. In 3, 2, 1, able goat steals. All right. It screams. Ah! I am no longer a goat. After 10 long minutes, I'm free. And able goat sees Fier.
You were never the goat.
And licks their lips, and Fier, they are going to run in a straight-ish line at you. They get to here. Then they use their aggressive ability.
Can I do an attack of the opportunity if they went to the cell?
Yep, absolutely.
You don't have reactions.
We don't, you're right.
Runs right up to you and does Ironbound Pursuit. So, Fier, it runs straight at you and tries to basically drop kick you in the chest with its boots.
That's fun.
So give me a strength saving throw, or you're going to take 24 points of bludgeoning damage and get knocked prone.
Yay! Because I'm definitely a super strong boy. This is garbage.
This thing just running at you and just booting you in the chest. Ah!
Wait a second. Hang on 1 second.
Okay, so guys, I just looked this up. You can take your reaction before your first turn unless you are surprised.
Yay!
This is
Okay.
in.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You guys were still talking.
Nope. So I was just mentioning that. Miss.
Miss.
Okay, Fier. You get booted in the chest. Let's see that strength save.
All right.
Oh, I guess that doesn't count as an attack since it's a save.
Yep, you got to have the Warcaster to do that type of stuff, I believe.
Oh no, I've got a reaction.
All right.
But it has
I'm
to
gonna
be.
go ahead
an
and use
attack.
one of the DM inspirations that I've had for a while and didn't know what to do with.
Hey Dia, would you let me treat that as damage from an attack?
Ironbound Pursuit?
Yeah.
That is a saving throw. If it was an attack roll, then it would be. All right, Fier, you take 24 points of damage, and you are knocked on your keister.
Do you still have your bardic inspiration? You could use that if you want to try to avoid it, because it's if you succeed, you take no damage.
Oh, I can use my Factspiration, can I?
You could try to bump it up, and then if it's not enough, you could try to succeed at a cost.
What is it? A D6? A D8?
Mm-hmm. Okay, you're at a 13, which is still not enough. It's pretty close. Would you like to succeed at a cost?
Wait. Oh, never mind. I have to say this before you roll. Yeah, you can go ahead and succeed at cost.
Succeed at a cost!
Yes!
You gain a misfortune token.
That's fine. That's totally fine. That's nothing.
So what happens is she goes to kick you in the chest, and you just step out of the way, and she falls on her butt.
Nice.
Perfectly to plan.
And you see that she has very tasteful red leather breeches on. Okay, Fear, she tried to kick you in the chest, failed. She is going to pass to Carnivorous Goat, which is actually Carnivorous Redcap. It sees Pally.
Yeah.
And it runs to Pally. Pally, it runs to you, and instead of trying to kick you in the chest, it's going to try to spill your blood.
Well, that was a nice try, my friend.
It whips.
Because I don't bleed, bitch.
That's fair. It swings at you and misses. Okay. It's too bad. I wanted to spill some blood. Alrighty. It will pass to Unstoppable Goat, who will walk over and pick up its scythe. And it is going to run this direction. Then it will use its aggressive goat feature, which it doesn't have because it's a goat. So it will just dodge. Alrighty. We'll pass to Fiscal, which is this red cap. Let's see.
Oh, so fiscal.
Runs here. It will be aggressive. And Scrack, you see it run straight at you. Sorry about that. And tries to
Back, foul beast.
And boot you in the chest. Give me a strength save.
Fuck that. I roll a 19.
Okay, it misses. And it falls on its butt. Doop.
So it's prone. Or is that just
Yep.
flavor?
No, it's prone. It tries to literally like full out drop kick you in the chest, hoping to make contact with your body. It misses, knocking itself prone. All right, convulsive.
You dumb little shit.
It goes, don't you worry, I'll spill your blood soon. It goes 25 feet to here. It will be aggressive, because it is a red cap. And I don't know of a more aggressive monster than that. Noble just went AFK. I was going to attack him. Alrighty. Instead,
Bring it here, bitch.
It will attack Pally. As it's running at you, Pally, it will be a reckless attacker.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And it will attack with its wicked sickle.
Yep, that one did it.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction on that. The Pally, the feather that you're holding on to, is going to grow and expand into a shield in front of you.
Ooh.
You're going to gain resistance to that attack.
Ellie, that looks like a pretty flimsy shield. I don't.
Nice. Okay. So I just take half of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you just have resistance tech. It doesn't stop the crit or anything, but you gain resistance, and then you get 3d10 temp HP.
Okay.
Very nice. So it's expecting to like spill your blood all over the place to soak it up with its cap. But you only take half the damage, and you can roll that 3d10.
And you want me to roll it, Matthew, or?
Yeah, you roll it.
Okay. Didn't want all the dice flowing everywhere. Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good 3d10 right there.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Woo!
Mhm.
I was scared.
All right, Pally, would you like to steal after getting scythed?
I do want to steal. I'm gonna get really, really, really angry. And do this.
You
thing
won't
to
like him
everyone.
when he's angry.
You won't like us at all once we soak up your blood. Oh no!
No, I already don't like you. It's okay.
Time to start dancing, bitch. I'm going to step here, and I'll take that attack of opportunity.
Okay, that one will try to spill your blood as you walk away.
That's fine.
All right, give me a con save or you're going to start bleeding. Okay, no problem. You just take the 14 slash,
And
which
then-
doesn't even get through your temp.
Everyone within 15 feet of me, because everybody should be wanting to dance. We'll do this.
Ooh. That's a complication. There's a trap. All right. I will roll once for the enemies. If you guys all want to give me a roll. Soul's good.
Makes sense.
All right, Pally. When this creature, a random combatant, tries to wisdom save against your dance, you're dancing, you're high stepping, and you step and you hear a click. And can you give me a dex save? Okay, you're fine. A birdhouse falls and almost nails you on the head.
Ooh.
And did you take your HP away or your temp HP?
Yeah, I'll put it back. I did. I hit the wrong one. Yeah.
Okay. Then wisdom save. Okay, these guys are all gonna start dancing. Wisdom save. Okay, so only convulsive is not dancing.
Which one's convulsive?
The furthest away.
The one I really wanted that one. Okay. Sorry, Fear. Okay, dance time.
Okay, and they're gonna start dancing.
Grandpa and Vandersnatch also have to save.
Also, Clipperclaw, yeah.
That's a dancing Bandersnatch.
Even Fear.
Yep, Fear's got to dance. No, you're good. Grandpa's good.
So Fear needs to make a wisdom save then?
Yes.
Or start dancing.
Can I just choose to dance? It sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can choose to fail.
Just kidding.
And I checked. These creatures are not immune to charm.
Nice. Oh, nice. You're good.
Oh, nice.
Double good.
Oh, and you get a boon.
All according to plan. All according
Maybe
to
it's a
plan.
lucky. Oh, you get a Feywild trinket.
Oh.
You get a suit-stained sock in which a nugget of coal magically appears each day at dawn.
Yay!
Oh, that's great. All right, that's it. I'm just controlling the field here. I'll pass to Clapperclaw.
Okay.
Applause pincers, by the way, that's your name.
Mm-hmm. Applause.
All right. Lots of enemies, and their size don't seem to matter that much because they can still kick you. It's still raining, right? So I need to do something anime in the rain. I'm gonna
iron boots.
yeah, I'm going to I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Charm of Hearts. Then I'm going to jump off Grandpa, run up the trunk of this tree, jump, and coming down in the rain on this red cap here with an electric claw. I'm going to use DM Inspiration to try and crit, because they are amazing crits.
All right, let's see it. Let's see that at advantage attack. Okay, a 20 will hit. Okay, targets within 5 feet need to make a save. Or do they just get hit?
I think I just hits a target within 5 feet of my choice. So the first one gets 22, and this back one gets 5 lightning
It's like
damage.
What's it called? It's like a green flame blade.
Yeah. I'm gonna toss a an additional 1d8 on that first one, just because.
Okay. All right, for an extra 4 for your signature focus.
Yeah, let's see if
It
I can
is bloodied.
move my token. All right, so I end up around there.
Perfect. All right, Clapperclaw, anything else?
Then I will pass to Scrack.
All right, Scrack. You've got a prone fiscal red cap in front of you.
Oh wait, Grandpa needs to go. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Grandpa.
Let's see. He's going to just try and gore the same target.
Okay. Uh, 19 hits for 9 damage.
All right,
Now,
and
is
then
this magical damage from Grandpa?
no.
Okay, you've discovered that they are resistant to non-magical damage.
Okay, and then Grandpa's going to get ready for charge attacks, so he's going to provoke.
Okay. I think Carnivorous still has their reaction, so they will try to spill your grandpa's blood.
That hits.
Okay, and give me a con saving throw, or your grandpa is going to start bleeding.
All right. This will... Does Pally's aura stacks with this? If so, it's at +5, and if not, there it is.
All right, let's see. At +5, that's still only a 10.
Okay.
Okay, you should be able to apply the bleeding status to Grandpa. At the end of Grandpa's turn, they will lose 1 unspent hit die. If he has no hit die left, he will start to increase his exhaustion by 1 for each turn he doesn't have a hit die. which he has 2. Okay. And then you pass to Scrack.
Yep.
All right, Scrack, you're up. You have a prone red cap in front of you.
Well, give me just 1 minute here. Let me look at everything I got.
Let me
Very
use
good.
this familiar that I haven't used in ages.
Yeah, I'm just whipped by my fiance, and I had to leave my computer to go do something real fast. So let me just take a look here real quick.
Plus 1d8, plus 5.
Hey, Pally, could you cast Moment to Think for me? Thank you.
Give me a moment to think.
I attack both John and Haley through the screen. So I got this asshole next to me, but they're prone, so if they attack me, they'd be a disadvantage.
And they were not reckless last turn, because they tried to kick you in the chest.
Well, if I shoot at that one, I'm going to do it at disadvantage if I move away. Alright, I'm going to stay where I'm at, and I'm going to shoot at the one at my feet. Since I'm within 5 feet with a ranged weapon, it'll be disadvantage. Since I'm within 5 feet and they're prone, it'll be an advantage. So it'll just be a regular attack. I'm going to use my once per turn vulnerability thing as well.
Alrighty.
Did it roll it? God damn it, fucking crossbow hates me still, doesn't it?
Yeah, take off those bolts.
Nice.
Oh, so is the ammo thing broken then?
Yes, it's the ammo on the tidy sheet. Okay, a 21 hits.
Sweet, that'll be 26 damage, bitch.
Yes. For 26, the creature is bloodied.
Damn.
They did spill blood, their own.
Nice.
It wriggles in pain. Scrack. What else do you do?
One bleeding now, fella.
I am no fella, and I'll get your blood soon.
Fella is a gender neutral term where I come from.
I prefer red capian.
Do I see any sort of ranged weapon on any of these fellows?
They are covered in throwing knives.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm going to cast Fly on myself, which I can do as a bonus action, which is amazing. And then, what is that? Does that just change my movement speed to a fly speed, or do you make fly speed to something? No, if fly speed is 60 feet. So I am going to, actually, I'm going to fly over and perch on top of this tree over here.
Okay, so as you fly out of its reach, it will try to hit you. At
All right,
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Okay, I think a 15 still hit you.
Are they fiends or what's the other things?
They are fey.
Okay, so they're not a fiend or an undead. That's unfortunate. All right, just 1 second. I have a thing for this. Oh fuck! I thought this was things that were coming at me, not things that I had to do. All right, never mind. I guess I don't have a thing for this.
right, you get slashed as you fly away, spilling your blood onto this creature's mouth and its hat. And the DC 11. Oh, very clutch, very clutch.
As I'm flying away, I say, that was bullshit. You were at disadvantage. You were supposed to miss.
Oh.
And that's me. If that one is already active, right? Yeah, I'll pass to...
You want Soul to go or Erratic
I
Goat?
want the Erratic Goat to go.
All right, I will remove Souls. Remove activization. Or undo, excuse me. Erratic Goat will go. All right, it is going to move up, use its goat item interaction to pick up its sickle. And then it will take the Doge action. And then Soul, you're up.
What a dumbass. He should have tried to stab himself to get out of goat form.
Whack. And I will torment on top of that.
Okay. So it takes 11 bludgeoning and 1 lightning. And then takes
necrotic.
10 radiant. Oh, 10 necrotic?
Yes.
You discover this creature is immune to necrotic damage. It sucks it in. And it says, ooh, that's the good stuff.
Or I'll just whack it again.
Is this that bullshit 130% immunity where you gain stuff back instead?
Okay, and how do you finish this creature off?
As it is talking, I just feed it a hammer.
The hammer fits perfectly into Fiscal Goat's mouth, and it is dead.
Yay!
Who would you like to pass to?
First I'll move over there.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
As a bonus action, I will use this thing that I always forget to use. That's pretty good.
Ooh, work of a rebellion.
For some sweet temp HP. And then I'll pass to Pally because he's dancing.
Allie, you've been dancing with another man. What are you doing?
Only like 6 seconds. That's not nearly long enough for a dance party.
What are you going to do to
You
carnivorous?
muted, Pally?
No, I was just thinking, pressing and marking where I was thinking and not talking at all. I will continue dancing, otherwise they can stop dancing, and I will attack this guy. It's with a dexterity attack, so it is at disadvantage.
Okay.
This one was reckless last time, right? Not this guy?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. Alright, first attack, disadvantage. I'll take it. And then second attack.
Alright, my dog started barking right as you started attacking. Okay. A 21 hits for 6. And a 18 hits for 8.
Does a 17 hit? It's technically disadvantage, so just making sure.
Yes, that still hits.
Okay, yep, okay. And then I will, they're gonna steal anyway.
And I will steal back.
Okay, if you're gonna steal back, I'm gonna step here, and then step here. I'll take both of their reactions.
Okay, they will both try to spill your blood.
Okay, second one misses, first one hits.
Okay, give me that con save to see if you start bleeding. Oof, you're very close. Okay, oh my gosh. What a what's it called? What a roller coaster.
Okay. Fear, that person does not have reaction, so you can move away freely on your turn.
What a paladin move! Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
Power move.
And then,
Okay.
Soul, go for it.
Okay, so Soul, you're gonna steal it. It's yours.
So I'll move over here. I'll take that goat reaction.
Okay, it has its sickle, so it swings the sickle at you.
Ooh, Jesus. That's fine.
As you're walking away, it hits you right in the calf with its sickle.
That goat is very strong, but I'll go ahead and take my reaction right now. And no, wait, no, I don't want to get it out of goat form.
You don't want to deal with those boots.
Just smack that one. Ooh.
Okay, takes
There we go. I will
5.
ferment that one. Radiant this time.
Okay. It blows up. And you
Yay!
get covered with guts.
I have an action. Well, an attack, but I don't want to hit this one, so I will grapple it.
Okay.
One right over me.
Okay, convulsive.
That's a 19 because I have disadvantage.
That is a 10. It is grappled. You guys are kicking some red cap a boot.
And I'll pass to Fear.
Okay, Fear.
So this one over here in front of Soul, that's grappled, right?
One that is covered in the spider web.
Okay. So if I go to attack, it'll hit both of them, right?
No.
Its speed is 0. That's what grappled means.
Okay. I didn't know. I'm a baby.
No,
All right.
you're good.
So I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to
Lightning bolt Pally. No.
no, but I am gonna
Maybe.
cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Say
Hey,
it
let's-
with poison.
Let's see it.
She's splurging on you.
Oh no, okay. A stream of acid emanates from you in a line 30 foot long and 5 foot wide. Each creature in the line must succeed on a dex save or be covered in acid.
DC 16 deck save.
Disadvantage on their deck save, disadvantage on their deck save. FYI.
Okay, 14 and okay, they both fail and are gonna get covered in
Ooh.
acid. I'm gonna push
Don't
it to
worry,
the limit
Pally.
here.
I was gonna help you out if you failed your save, so I wasn't doing that to be a dick. I promise.
No, you're good. I did fail it.
You did? I thought you had.
I have
Oh, you have disadvantage too?
Yeah, because I'm dancing. Yep.
Okay, well here I can help you, bud.
Okay.
All right, I am going to let's see, which one is it? Boon of Fate allows me to roll a d10 and apply the result as a bonus or a penalty to Pally's roll.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and throw out a d10 here.
Okay. That's a success.
Sweet. Awesome.
Haha.
Thank you.
Teamwork.
Makes the dream work.
Yeah.
All right, Fier, anything else? Do you want to move away from Able Goat?
His reaction's gone, right?
Correct.
Correct.
I am going to move here. And then quicken spell cast firebolt at the one on front of me.
Okay, I should warn you because it's prone. It'll be at disadvantage.
Oh, I didn't know that, and I rolled already. Sorry.
A 12 is very close to hitting. You could succeed at a cost.
Give me a second. I think I have something that can help me without succeeding at a cost.
While she's looking up that, the bleed effect says that its effect happens at the end of the turn, and you can also do another save at the end of the turn. I assume you do the effect first and then you try to save.
So let me just look. Spill blood. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, and any effect on itself as a success. Yes.
Okay.
You can also use your action to make a DC 15 medicine check to end the bleed.
Wasn't your Boon of Fate a bonus action?
Oh, that's right. Boon of Fate was a bonus.
Boon of Fate is a reaction.
Okay.
Oh. No problem. So yeah, are we gonna succeed at a cost? Are we gonna do this? Am I gonna?
Yeah, I'll succeed at a cost.
Okay, let me give you the thing. You are blind.
Yeah. Woo!
The number of times Sivo has finished a session blind.
So much. It's fucking ridiculous.
Well, let's.
So then I hit the boy in front of me, but now I'm blind.
Can you re-roll the damage for me? Because
I sure
you
can.
succeed at a cost. You can just click on the little re-roll button at the top of the card. Even though that's some spicy 14 damage. Hey, not bad. 10 damage. Alrighty. The able red cap is going to steal. 3, 2, 1, steals.
Which one's
Okay.
able?
The one that's between you and Fear.
Okay, he has to spend his speed dancing, so he can't stand up. But he
Oh,
can do
that's
other
right.
stuff, yeah.
Doing a
And
worm.
at the start of his turn, I think he gets acid.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, so give me 2d4. Okay. And Pally, do they save at the end of their turn against your dance effect, or is it just they just keep dancing?
Yeah, every turn, end of turn wisdom save to stop. Yep.
Okay. The creature is just gonna throw a throwing knife at Fier.
Nah, it doesn't have to.
Maybe not.
It's just a flat roll because it's prone, and then you're blind. So this is a complication. Okay, this creature gains one boss point.
Oh, nice.
But that's it for
Do you have disadvantage from being prone for a thrown weapon?
Yes.
All attacks from prone.
Well, like if you have like a crossbow or something, that'd be weird. Wouldn't that?
Prone status. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Strange.
Yep. So that's it for it. So it will pass to our wisdom save to see if it is Is it wisdom?
Wisdom, correct? Yes.
Okay, so it can stop dancing, but it still has all those other things.
And it's still prone, at least for now. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, convulsive. Okay, convulsive is grappled. It's covered in acid. Give me another 2d4 there, Fier. Okay, it takes 7. It doesn't care about being covered in acid. It's grappled by soul, but that's okay. It will be reckless. And you get the feeling that this is a brutal attacker. Okay, it's going to try to spill your blood. But 7 is not going to do it. To 13? Okay. Unstoppable will stop dodging. It's going to move in behind you, Soul. It's going to target you. It's going to be reckless, and it's going to try to hit you with its sickle. Let's see, a 17, and then with a flank, turns that into a 19.
That hits me.
Okay, they're like, spill the blood, spill the blood. Okay, finally, erratic goat.
Why can't the goat be reckless?
It just can't use its iron boots.
And there's no point in me not taking out the goat from, so I'll use retrieval as my reaction.
Do it.
It takes 9 radiant damage.
Okay, the goat takes 9, and it's now a anime red cap. Okay, the final goat is going to run at Clapperclaw. It's going to be reckless Clapperclaw, and then it tries to swing its sickle at you. Does a 19 hit you?
A 19 just hits.
Okay, you take the sickle embeds itself into your body, and stuffing goes everywhere. Clapperclaw, would you like to steal?
Yeah, sure. I'll steal.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is it me go, then Grandpa go, or I can choose?
I'm okay with you going either way.
Okay. Grandpa's going to charge gore this guy on the ground.
Nice.
Ooh. Grandpa finishes off Able Goat, which is
Nice.
Able Red Cap.
Got trampled.
All right. Then Clapperclaw. He is going to. Do you use Dragoon rules?
Yeah, if you want a Dragoon.
All right. He's going to start running up the trunk of this tree, immune to reactions. And then when he can't run up anymore, he's going to use his bonus action to hookshot up another 15 feet. So however high he can jump up in the tree, then another 15 feet, he's going to come down on this grappled one right here.
Okay, this is you've gone up a total of 45 feet, so we will round up. So this is 5d6 of extra damage.
All right, and he's coming down with a lightsaber.
Okay. Alrighty, and this is grappled. Oof. 12 is very close to hitting.
All right, I'll succeed at a cost. I don't want to miss this and just plop into the ground.
Right.
Just take 5d6 damage. You're confused, but you do hit. Go ahead and reroll your damage. You don't want to be like a vampire who climbed up a 30-foot tall building and jumped to hit a noble, and then say you weren't trying to kill him. Okay, is that super specific?
Yeah, it sounds like that was some experience there.
Okay, so it takes 16, and then go ahead and roll your 5d6.
You also forgot the part where the vampire jumped between 25 guards.
I did forget that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you take 14, deal 14. You impale convulsive goat. It's looking up at you, still alive.
All right. I'm confused. So does that mean I'm about to attack one of my friends?
Let's give you the confused status. There we go. Can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of its turn. So you've already had the start of your turn, so
All right.
it won't affect you yet.
Second lightsaber attack against the grappled one.
Mm-hmm. All right, and that's for 2.
Yeah, that's just for 2.
2 is enough.
All right, I'm injured. Don't have a lot of HP, so I'm gonna just run.
I think you used all your movement.
Oh yeah, I probably moved all my movement. Used all my movement. Run
You
up.
ran
Tree.
up a
Let's
tree.
see. What is 13? What is 31 minus 14?
17.
17. Sounds about right.
And then you're confused. Lingering, so you can make a save at the end of your turn.
Okay, let's see. Where was that? Is DC 10 plus your
peanut butter.
10 plus peanut butter. My peanut butter is 3. So
peanut butter.
Yeah, so I can't actually fail a DC 13 save, but I guess I could get a complication of some sort.
All right, you're no longer confused. Alrighty. Do you pass Scrack?
Yes.
All right, Scracky. That was weird. I don't like it. I'm not ever gonna say that again.
I like it.
So there's the one next to the Bandersnatch. Where's the other one that's still left?
There is a goat there.
Oh, he's still a fucking goat.
And then
yeah.
one behind Soul.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at the one over there next to Soul. And I'll give him vulnerability, so 12 damage.
Okay. The red cap is very much damaged by that. I'm no longer bleeding. Oh, did they make us? Oh, yeah, they did. Congratulations. You are no longer bleeding. Okay, Scrack. So heavy crossbow shot lands. What else?
I'm pretty good up here on top of my tree. That'll be it.
Okay, they will steal. Alrighty, and
Clapperclaw will steal.
Okay, DM inspiration to steal. Oh, sorry about that.
Hi, friends.
I'm dancing.
Let's see. I'm gonna move 5 feet. I'm gonna fire at this one back here. With you know what? I think I will. What's the range on this? Within 10 feet. Okay, so 5. I'm gonna try and make it go deaf.
Okay, Sonic Pulse. Was this on erratic or on unstoppable?
Unstoppable.
Alrighty. Okay, that is an 18.
Can it fail at a cost?
Ooh. All right. Then I am very much injured, so I'm going to run away, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to run away some more. And Grandpa is going to. Yeah, Grandpa will charge it. 10, 15. Oh wait, I can't do that. Wait, where was Grandpa? Grandpa was there. So that's 10. I can't quite get a full charge in, so it's just going to do regular gore.
Okay.
Why didn't you just move it like there?
Well, I can't charge through a Bandersnatch. That'd be crazy.
I mean, that isn't technically there.
Is it?
It's B team right now. So you could just move down 5 and then just charge straight forward.
Okay. Then I will use that roll, and then this will be my damage roll.
Okay. Charge and gourd. Okay, that hits for 15. And it is bloodied.
And then I will attempt to pass to Soul.
Okay, unstoppable. Steals. Unstoppable. Roars. Ah, and is going to be reckless. It's going to roll a D2 or a D4. On an even, it's going to attack Grandpa. On an odd, it's going to attack Soul. Okay, that was an odd, and I believe that means Soul. So it's going to try to spill Soul's blood. Okay, that's a 24 for 12. Soul, give me a con save. All right, no issue. And Soul, you can steal.
Yes, I will bash its head in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was almost a crit.
Okay, and
Wait, roll
8. Oof, that won't do her.
Another one.
And another one. A 16,
Okay.
that will do her.
And I don't think I need to torment, but I'll do it anyways.
Okay, your torment is enough.
Yay. Right, as a bonus action, I will heal myself.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of bloodies around the combat here for our heroes.
Ooh, that's pretty bad.
An inspiring word.
Ooh, that's so bad.
All right,
At
so
least I'm out of blood.
what do you do?
I'll just move over here with the goat, and I'll pass to. Wait, this is the beginning of a new round? Nice.
Yep.
I'll pass to Paladin because he's right next to me.
I guess I'll stop dancing. Alright, run right over here and just start pounding on some shit.
Okay, give me a goat pound. That's a hit for 4. Turns back into a red cat. That's a 12. A 12 is very close to hitting a goat.
I will succeed at a cost as always.
Okay.
Yep,
I mean, it's there.
That checks.
You are blind.
And reroll damage. Yes, perfect for a 4.
The erratic goat is damaged by that and is going to steal.
Okay.
All right, it sees someone behind it wiping at its eyes.
And
It
all
will
3 of them.
reckless. Anyways, it is going to swing its wicked sickle
That hits.
at Pally. And it just holds its sickle into the air. I'm doing it for you, mistress. I'm doing it for you. And we'll pass to Fear.
I'm going to fly on my wonderful broom all the way over to there. And then
Right.
I'm going to firebolt our lovely red cap in the face.
Hey, you are blind. Ooh, okay.
Oh wait, I am blind, aren't I? I don't know how that affects me.
For this one, you can. It doesn't look like it requires you to see them. But a combat who has been downed is not as deadly injured. All dead or dying combatants. Okay. That's just one of the red caps. Carnivorous will stand up.
It's the zombies all over again.
It's those damn zombies. Alrighty. That was your action. You got anything for your bonus action? Fireball, everybody.
Fireball.
No, I think I'm good. I'm going to, well, I assume it's just Scrack, right?
Yeah, it's just Scrack.
Right, Scrack. Go for it, bud.
Wow, just Scrack.
Yeah, that checks out.
See how it is. Is the one below? Yeah, the one below Soul is the one that's more injured. That's the one I'm gonna shoot at.
Should it be prone? Because you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
just
It was dead.
yeah.
Oh right, okay. Then yeah, I'll shoot it. I'll shoot it to one in between then, because I don't want that disadvantage bullshit.
Yeah. Also add them to initiative.
Oh, that's right. So that's 8. And then I'm guessing 8 again.
Yeah, to the one in between Pally and Soul.
Okay. Erratic is looking like it's pretty injured. And Scrack, anything else for you in round number 4? Oh, I put the B team sheet out just in case you guys need the B team sheet.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Nope, that's good for me.
All right. Okay. Erratic is gonna steal. Erratic laughs. My ally has awakened from death. And will reckless. And once again, she is going to attack Pally with her spill blood ability. Oof.
Yeah, 18 is my armor
You
class.
can use your reaction to parry if you don't mind Sir Talavar helping you out.
Oh yeah, that's right. I will use my reaction to parry.
Ooh, okay. So
You're accepting help from him?
He says, "I love your mustache."
he comes over and he says, "Ha! I'm always ready to let you ride my mustache." And then he goes
Yeah.
and goes back into the darkness. All right, that was erratic. Carnivorous is gonna go.
And that's
Gonna
just
stand
for
up.
for the AC for just that attack. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It is going to move over here. It's going to target Soul. It is also going to be reckless, and it's going to use its wicked sickle. Oof.
All right, I'll give it the reprisal. I just 4.
Or radiant. Okay.
By the way, everyone disappeared from my screen.
Select your token again. That's because you're selected on the B team token, and B team token doesn't have sight.
Got it. No, thank you. That makes sense. Okay, thank you.
Give it some vision here, just in case. All right. Okay. That was its turn. It will pass to Clapperclaw. Clapperclaw, you see
Wait,
there
I'm
now.
gonna steal.
Oh, okay.
I got hit.
I didn't know.
What do you mean you didn't know? You hit me.
I didn't know.
I'll hit you back. So bad.
A 13 hits.
Yay, that's a 12.
He was reckless.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So it takes 13 damage.
I will torment. Yay.
Oh, so much torment. The creature, it is very bloodied, barely holding on. Its ligaments loose
God
and
damn.
straining.
Alright.
Give me another. Give me a whack.
I think you guys can handle the other one. I just wanted to use this feature because I switched my exploits because I couldn't, use the other one on myself. So I'm gonna use this one since it was reckless. It's a straight shot because it's a ranged attack. I'm gonna throw my hammer at it.
You can forego one of your weapons to hurl against treating your weapon as if it throwed property. Okay. All right.
Yay.
You deal 12 points of damage to it, correct?
Yeah, 6 lightning, 6 thunder, 5 bludgeoning, and then 2 lightning.
Oh my gosh, yeah. This creature just blows up again.
Nice.
Yay! And
Did you just become Thor for a minute there?
Right.
basically, and I can also teleport after that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have any bonus actions, so I'll just stay there and let probably, hopefully finish that one off. I don't know, maybe not.
I will try, friend. Let's do it.
You see a Thor look at you and nod.
Oh, he
That
looks
is
like
that is a Pythor.
He looks like
That's
he
a
has
Pythor.
Thor lip.
And now we'll delete him. Ooh, that
Succeed at
hits.
the first. I'm at disadvantage because I'm blind.
Yeah, but you have a flank.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And is he still up? Doing good? Doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. That also still hits because of a flank.
I will do a smite for this one. Because why the not?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. A smite, but not a smite bite.
All of it. Die, bitch.
Ooh. I will say with that strike, you down this creature, and it falls and disintegrates.
All the way
And
down. You see
and
that,
combat
Saul?
ends.
I went all the way down on him, Saul.
Very nice.
As combat ends, we will wait to see what happens next week, as you guys have saved these pixies from being killed by redcaps.
Nice.
Nice. Hey everyone, thank you so much for playing. Did you guys all have a good time with all of those social encounters and then a crazy combat encounter?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good balance.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. So
It feels like we got a lot done today.
Agreed.
Yeah.
A lot of encounters. Let's see. There was butter. There was a doorstop. Lots of stuff.
So I will say this. You guys have done every single random encounter in Thither now.
Nice.
Nice.
Does that mean we can walk freely wherever we want to without encounters?
Does that mean that Juniper was a random encounter?
So Juniper is a random encounter in Thither, and in the pre-adventure, she just looks like such a cool person. Why would you not, expand that out a little bit?
Yeah, true.
So I will add Juniper to the Pokemon folder.
Yes.
Oh, and of course, we need Fier's patron.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there. Oh, I've got to configure permissions.
Yeah, can we
She's
see
there.
that art again, please? Just to make sure we know. Okay, thank you.
You horny bastards. I shared that link with Nox. I shared that with my Odyssey players earlier today. This person, this DM, has been drawing the...
That's not risque. That's straight out porn.
You are correct. I will say this, in the Witchlight server, no one's drawing anything like that.
Yes, because it would probably get kicked out. Maybe.
Possibly, maybe. Alrighty, so next week, you guys will be able to get your boons from the pixies for saving them, and then you guys will finally be able to meet Will of the Feywild.
We also need Juniper on the map, please.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll drag her out. There's Junie.
Ceremonial Juniper, nice.
Yeah, she doesn't have any stats because I guess for the purpose of being a B team member, she doesn't really need them. Let's see. We had 5 of our party like at bloodied or nearly bloodied, and then Vier unlucky until you long rest.
Seems like we need a long rest.
That's true. Alrighty. So, any questions, comments, concerns, any things you guys need to mention before we close for the evening?
I do not believe so.
Perfect. Hey, is Pally's yarn golem like out and like walking around with us and stuff?
Yeah, he always has the find familiar. Yeah, he's always has it out if it's alive. Yep.
Yeah, same for. I almost called me Snips. That's a different character.
Coiny McGee.
Yeah, Coin is always stuck somewhere on the Scrack.
Are you saying that the what's it called? The amount of characters on the map is filling up?
Well, the funny thing is, like in most campaigns on the board, you have like all the characters like you've met and stuff like that. These are actually all the characters that are currently in the party, and it's 17. We have 17 characters in the troop.
I'll just put Kettle Steam on here too, because she's watching. She's watching. And you know who else is watching? Dragging them out. Might take it a second. This guy.
Oh. That's the pumpkin dude.
Mm-hmm. He's waiting.
Storyline, good.
Exactly. He's waiting to give you guys your treasures for saving his queen. Okay. So we will meet next week. I kind of mentioned this earlier. The campaign in the biggest chapter in the book is actually the Witchlight Carnival.
Oh, really?
And then it kind of does one of these.
Oh.
This is the content pyramid.
Yeah, the carnival was pretty beefy.
And this is the palace.
So when do we get level 7?
You have not hit the milestone yet. but you will soon.
Let's talk to some pixies.
Yeah, that's literally just the milestone. Yes. So the content will go quick as we go from thither to Yon and then into the carnival.
Are you joking, or are you seriously talking to the pixies? Is the next milestone?
Oh, yeah, I was joking. That's not the
Okay.
That's not the milestone.
Yeah, Pally goes, hey, right before we leave the...
They're like, hold on, we have something for you.
Yeah,
And it's a potion of level up. Oh, it's perfect. Yeah. Cool. So we'll meet with Will of the Feywild, and you guys will have to go from there.
Nice.
Cool. So I hope you guys all have a good evening. I will see you guys next Friday at our appointed time. I hope you guys have a good weekend.
Absolutely. Have a good one. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah, happy birthday.
My wife and I are going to go meet a fox tomorrow. Her name is Scarlet. She has red hair and weighs 10 pounds. She's an actual fox. I'm not describing a woman, I promise.
Oh, I thought you were meeting David's wife.
Ooh.
Her name is also
Wait,
Scarlet.
David? Oh.
Yeah. Hypatia is Scarlet.
I've never interacted with Scarlet. I've played with David before. This is